profit of 4,141, sell the reversal at 4,090, buy the reversal at 4,042 with a breakdown level of 4,019 and a take profit level of 3,991. ES levels this morning is a breakout level of 6,702 with a sell the reversal at 6,672. Got a take profit on that breakout of 6,739. So and a buy the reversal at 6,608. Breakdown level of 6,576 with your first take profit at 6,539. For NQ, our breakout level is 24,916 with your first take profit at 25,103. Sell the reversal at 24,756 with your buy the reversal spot at 24,435. Your breakdown spot would be 24,274 and your first take profit would be 24,087. Please remember, all information contained within this stream is for informative purposes. If you choose to invest money in the market, you can and most likely will lose money. So please make sure that money that you invest in the market is money you're willing to lose. Please do not take anything as financial advice. Make your own trade decisions and good luck if you're in the market today. Let's make some money, team. All right, there's our intro. Hey, don't forget about those launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. Steve told me to full port. You know what General told me to full port? General told me to full port. I full ported yesterday and that didn't work out well. Wait a minute, we're on the wrong chart here. What is going on? What is going on? Let me see. Why did my chart just go away? Come on. Where's my chart? Chart's not coming up. Why is my chart not coming up? It's probably because whatever. Okay, that's fine. We're back. We're back, gentlemen. All right. Let's get our morning news up. I didn't drop that for you guys this morning. There is that drop that I was expecting. I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback here in the morning session. We've got EIA crude numbers also dropping here, as you guys can see. Not a big news event for the day, so I wouldn't expect a whole lot to come out. We do have a few bond auctions later on in the morning session. Let's see if I can take the screenshot. Come on, please, can I have a screenshot? Please, anytime you're ready, please let me have a screenshot. Some point in time, this computer will let me take a screenshot. All right, still no screenshot. I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. Now I got my screenshot. Only took a whole 3 or 4 minutes for it to feel like giving me the opportunity for that. And there we go. I dropped that in chat for you guys. Don't forget to stop in our Discord. We've got some great information in there. If you guys are looking for those numbers you just saw on the screen, that's where I drop them each and every single morning. That's right, guys. I drop those for free in our Discord. No charge, no membership, no 5-day membership, no 2-day membership, no 3-day membership. It's just free. You probably don't. Yeah, no, you probably don't. But then again, you know, I'm running 2 streaming platforms. I'm running I've got, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm running 9 charts. I've got YouTube running a stream. I've got my financial news in my ear. I've got Discord that I'm also screen sharing to. I've got Spotify up and running, and I have Webull up and running all on one computer. So you may not even be running as much software as me. And I also have Microsoft Teams and Slack up and running. So I've got like a million windows up. You can only imagine how convoluted my desk space is. It is a nasty mess. I don't even know how sometimes I even deal with everything on my screen. I just have to throw my apple jabs when I can. Please, bro, please. Just be gentle, man. I got hurt yesterday. Did ES dip into my level and I just didn't realize it? Did ES just dip into my level and I just literally missed it? I'm supposed to be looking for a call right now, but I'm not doing that. I was trying to catch a call on the pullback, but I think I just missed that. Oh my God, of course, because I was talking about my stupid platforms and everything else I'm running. So great. Great. Another day that I'm probably not gonna make some more money. Beautiful. I love days like today. At least I've got my socks all put. So one of them is actually up 9%, which I don't even know how that's even possible. And it's flat. It's the same price I paid for it yesterday. Oh man, I was so cooked. I went to sleep. And what was Becky's PowerPoint yesterday? Hopefully she wasn't talking about me too bad yesterday morning. Looking like a nice little bullish move. What do I think of gold now? I had a little shorty short on it. I was hoping for a little bit of a pullback. I passed another eval last night, thank God, in one trade. So I'm kind of locked out on it. I'm on the fence if I should pick up another one just to kind of start stacking, you know? You got distracted. You can't remember me either. I think we get a little bit of a pullback. You know, we do have 0 DTEs on gold, if I'm not mistaken. Let's double check. Gold. Whenever my chart feels like coming up. Oh. Yes. We do have 0 DTEs on gold today. So I want to see if we can pull a little bit in before it rips. At least I'm hoping for that. The market is looking bouncy though. What'd you get into, General? What'd you scoop up? Market a little weak though. It's not moving as aggressively as you'd like. We might just have a tight range here in the morning session. You know. $669. Did you get them cheap? That's not bad. Hey, you're up. You're up on them already then. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, ES is struggling, trying to hold a 4-hour support at 6,654 right now. Somebody just shot something at me. What was that? War books. What is this? Looks like we're gonna rip. Oh, this is cool. Market ripping to the upside now. Let's take a look at my gold trade. Gold is okay. I haven't gotten stopped out on it yet. I'm gonna put my stop at the previous month mid now, just in case. Market ripping to the upside. Tesla up 0.55% for the day. Look, Tesla is selling. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin is actually catching a bit this morning. I ended up picking up some BitO 1450 calls for 20 cents. So I'm in like a few of those right now. Looks like Tesla's gonna dip here into the morning session while NASDAQ reps. Nice push here in the morning session. Will the market break out, or will we just meet a resistance here at the prior orb high, prior day orb? We actually should lay that out because I haven't done that here for the morning session. Let's switch on over to the 15-minute. We'll get that orb laid out for us here on ES. Oh, look at that. It looks like the top of the orb is going to be 4-hour resistance spot for us right there. That's 6,671 will be the top of that orb. Bottom of that orb will be 6,635. So that's our ceiling for the time being in the session here. Let's see how this plays on ES if we get that breakout. Now, let's go ahead and set up the orb for NQ. Orb's testing the 200 here on the 15, as a matter of fact. Orb low on NQ will be at 24,572. Orb high will be at 24,759. Got 11 minutes left on this this next 15-minute candle. So let's see if we get a completion above and a continuation up for the upside. Wow, looks like socks are ripping. Tesla ripping to the upside. Let's take a look at the options chain for you, general. Pretty stacked to the upside, to be honest with you. About twice the volume to the upside on SPX right now. So definitely good if you're looking for upside. Such a shame I missed my entry, you know, messing around with like questions and stuff. God damn it. I'm never gonna get filled on those QQQ calls. Let me cancel that order because there's no way, there's no chance that I'm gonna get filled on that. Huh. Yeah, that's what it is. People are gonna buy into the event. That's what I was banking on. I was banking that we would have that volatility and we'd have a run up into it. I was thinking we would have started yesterday, but we didn't. You know, FOMO starts to kick in. My stocks calls are up like 45%, but it's so little money. I mean, it's like $15 I've only made off that trade. And my Bitcoin calls are not doing anything. Matter of fact, it looks like Bitcoin's gonna just give it up now. Down like 14% on that trade now. Because I don't even know how. I didn't even do a market order. But liquidity on BitO calls are just garbage. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped on the gold trade. Hurry up, man. Get me out of that. Oh, nice. Stupid Bitcoin. All right, let's see what we do here. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait, see where I can catch a ride on this. It would be so comical if we have like this ripping day and then everything just gets overpriced. Look at that, it's just a straight line up. Totally too late now to take an entry. Congrats on that, General. You're so lucky, man. I wish I was that lucky. I mean, that doesn't mean jack to me. That doesn't pay my bills. So, I mean, I appreciate it, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, I missed it for myself though. So now I'm just SOL. What a shame, man. What a shame. Congrats to you though. I'm glad you're killing it here. Let's see if I get a pullback. Maybe there'll be an opportunity I can jump in this thing. Look at that move. Oh my God. If I couldn't have done this yesterday, man, when I took that long on 666. Yeah, tell me about it, man. I got bills to pay and I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at Tesla too. I was trying to take that, but since I missed my other trade, I was like, I don't want to just be taking a random trade as it is. I took the Bitcoin trade, you know. I mean, luckily the Bitcoin trade is almost green now, so I'm almost like I'm just down 10% on it now, which I mean it just overall blows. I lost the majority of my money yesterday in an afternoon trade, so I had a deposit. I deposited another 125 bucks. So most of the money I can lose, in, you know, for the day or for the week. So, you know, I just need a good day, man. I just need one good day, man. That's all I need is just one good day, you know? Jesus, is that too much for me to ask for? I mean, at least I've got my stocks calls. I mean, they're up 55%. I'm up like 18 bucks on those. So, you know, I mean, the day's not a complete waste. Thank God. At least I got out of the way on that short on gold because, you know, that would have really hosed me. Look at that move on ES. God damn. You can get those calls in the money, General. And those calls are already up $1 in general. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Eh, You're like up almost 200% on those calls. Imagine. Crazy, bro. Good for you, though. You deserve it. Yeah, those TSL calls were cheap too. They're like at 42 cents. They're now sitting at 72 in the call money, in the money calls. Wow. Yeah, that move on Bitcoin and my calls are still down 5%. Tell you, man. I shouldn't have. I just should not have even bought that worthless thing. I don't even know why they offer Bitto. It's Garbo. Yeah, definitely. We're at the top of the hour, 9 minutes, 6 minutes past. Let's see in the next half hour when London Power Hour starts, if we get any pullback. I don't think we will, though. We haven't had a strong uptrend day, and we've been selling off for well over a week. So this might be that strong pivot day that the market just rips. Yeah, let's take a look at the heat map. Heat map is probably pretty green here in the morning session. Yep. Oh. And my socks puts are like 3 cents out the money. And it looks like they're going to bounce it right here. So might get a rejection on some of the chips. They might pull back a little here for a little bit. Oh, my Biddle calls are actually green. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Gemini 3 pump. Nice. You got a trend line. Yeah, probably so. Probably see a little bit of a rejection there. See what happens if we can get over it. Is that our London Open that we're rejecting off of? No, it's not. Why does it say London right there? I don't know why it says London right there. New high day on ES, 6,700 rejected. Congrats, General. I know you probably made like 2,000 or 3,000 a day on that. Congrats to you, bro. Another amazing day for you, man. Congratulations. I'm up a whopping $20 for the day. What a joke. I'm surprised. Dixie's crossing 99.967. I have no idea why I have that even marked. I don't have a note on that. Let's see what we do here. Let's see if we get over it. I'm gonna go get another coffee. I'll be back.
gökyüzünün hakim olduğu Antalya'da hava sıcaklığı öğlen saatlerinde 34 derece olarak kaydedildi.
Woo, look at that rip on the market. Man, it is nice to be sidelined by this. Oh, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Missing out on this whole move. This is what I wake up for. Sidelined. 1 point at a time. Hey, get it tomorrow. Congrats. Congrats, bro. It's great. I'm up a whole $32 on the day. No waste of time.
Öğlen saatlerinde 34 derece olarak kaydedildi. Sıcaklık ve nemden etkilenen
Oh my, one out the money talks are up. That's a surprise. Can't believe that. Nice. Yeah, I don't have the kind of capital to do that. Only got $73 available, so I don't think I can sell calls with $73.
Meltem de esse, kuzeyden de esse muhakkak çok sıcak.
I burned my port yesterday, so I had a deposit today. We can only hope, Jaja. We can only hope for that rug. Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. I should have probably sold those one out the money calls. No, I think I am gonna sell those. Oh, they're not even in the money. They're just 5 cents, so they're positive for the day. Yeah, let's see what we do at 25K, right? There's that rejection. Could be looking for some cheap puts. The bad thing is you gotta hope that you're gonna come all the way back down, to the base of this. You gotta hope that you're gonna reach into like 24,649. Yeah, I missed a 400-point rally this morning, man. I got sidetracked and messing around with just pointless stuff, and yeah, I missed an opportunity on an entry. It's all my fault, though. It's just my horrible luck. How's Irene and Nidbis working for you? I'm sorry. I tried to answer your question yesterday, Vodka. I don't know if I don't know. I don't even think Coach Matt really looked at all three of those tickers for you. I tried to jump in, but he hasn't been on for most of the day, so I want to let the other coaches chat. Hopefully they're working out for you, though. Amazon, I didn't even look at Amazon. Getting some buy signals on QQQ. Tesla pulling back some. That's right, Gabber. We missed our morning trade, but you know what? The day is young, you know? As long as we're not losing money. And hey, you know what? My trades are somewhat green for the day, so you know, I guess I need to be grateful for that. Oh man, I should get out of these Bitcoin calls. What I should get out of. This thing is just so volatile right now. Can I at least get a few dollars out of this? Can I squeeze like a couple of dollars per con before they dump this thing? Let's see if we can get. Can I get filled for 24 cents a con? They won't let me do. I don't want to do a market fill because then I'll lose money. Because I know how crummy this stupid ticker is. Oh man, I didn't even have a chance to get out of this dang thing. I hate you, Bitcoin. I just buy the dip on the market, really. Where else are the money going to? Bonds, AI bubble. It's crazy, you know. You got that move up and this just dump it like $500. God, I hate this meme coin. I didn't even get a chance to get out of it. So annoying with this thing. Look at that. Now Bitcoin is just collapsing. Oh man, what a nightmare. Yeah, market looks like it's turning now. Yep, it's true. It's true. It just makes no sense. And just collapse it. Bring it down into, you know, into almost the opening session range. God. Disgusting. Well, you know, if you want to market them here, go right ahead, Tip. It's not like you need any money over there with your $16,000 cash out, man. Well, you're gonna have to do something. You're not gonna be able to sell those shirts today because you know what? We're eating the bear's lunch today with this market and leaving me in the dust crying. Look at me, I'm just sidelined on this whole move, man. What a nightmare. Everything is just super expensive now. All the calls are like up over 160% up now. Like anything I buy, I would basically be paying a premium for. Now I'm red on those Bitcoin calls. What a joke. I prefer to be like the Invisible Man, not here. Oh, well, NQ is at my breakout spot, which is 24,916. So I've got a target of 25,103 if you guys are looking for upside. Can't believe Bitcoin. What a joke with this thing. I should never bought this stupid thing. A waste of my money. Scam coin. Right back at the buy the reversal spot. Couldn't even get over the trend line. Terrible trade on that. It's more like a deadbeat, man, to be honest with you. No, I bought stupid BitO calls, man. That's what I bought. I bought those stupid BitO calls. I just don't have that much money, you know, and I missed the long on QQQ, so I figured, okay, Bitcoin was breaking out, making a bullish trend. It's a good opportunity, some cheap calls, you know. And I just hate selling them for market. I bought them in a limit order, but I already know if I sell them in a market, this thing is so worthless because the spread is so garbage that I'm going to end up with a crummy fill. You know, they're going to give me like $2 a con for it. That's how crummy the fill is. What's the spread on these? According to what the chart says, it's 19 to 20 cents, but the last price on it is like 17 cents. So if I do a market fill, they'll fill me for 12 cents. That's just the way it goes with these stupid things. I won't get filled at even what the last price is. I already know I'll just get completely bent over on that one. So there's no point in even selling them because they're not going to give me diddly squat for them. Oh my God, look at that. That whole move up and it's already giving it up. What a scam coin. Ticks me off. No, I mean I got till Friday for them, but yeah, I got till Friday on them. I just don't want to. I just don't want. I need to make money today. I don't need to make money Friday. I'm not here to make money Friday. You know, Friday is kind of worthless to me. And I deposited more money today, so I need my money, you know. I left the whole $30 in my personal bank account so I could have money to trade for today. So I kind of need to make money. Do you feel it, Gabber? LP is short QQQ. All right, good luck. Good luck, bro. And there goes the scam coin, more to the downside. Tell me about it, man. That's the story of my life, man. That's why I'm like stressed out every freaking day, man. Feels like it's just going down the toilet every day. There goes that scam coin further to the downside. Stupid Bitcoin. Look at this. Why are they breaching 90K now? That makes no sense at all. That is the stupidest thing ever. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna sell this stupid thing. Get it out of my face. I'm over it. I'm sick of that thing. I can't deal with this anymore. Stupid Bitcoin. Maybe. Can't wait. I do have some alts set up for squeezes. That's cool. Yeah, Pete, you know, NQ is a little overextended, so I would expect a little bit of a breather. We started the London Power Hour right now, so our friends across the pond are closing, maybe rolling positions. Although the trend is to the upside. Oh man, I got rid of those calls. Just in time, they're like 13 cents now. Do I even want to see what they filled me for? Let's see what these bozos filled me for. Oh, they sold, see, I knew they would scam me on this scam coin. They filled me at 13 cents. They filled me at the lowest denomination they could, these bastards. Just figures. Ugh. God, I hate this. So awesome. I'm a piece of crap. I don't have a request on my chat, Anonymous. Sorry, bro. So there's nothing for me to accept. What a scam. Yeah, I should have just been trailing my stop on the Bitcoin trade. That's all I should have done. It's okay. I haven't lost. I've only lost 31 cents in the day. The only thing saving my hide right now is my socks long. So. All right, looks like Nasdaq might be rolling over on us. Maybe offer us a pullback into the orb high. Let's take a look at the heat map, see how we're doing for the day. Got Nvidia, Apple, AVGO. Chips are strong in the day. So is the technology sector. Hmm. Just lock that up. Looking for a retest of the 954. Yeah, it's I was thinking about on QQQ. All right, let's see what this does now. Will we get the rejection and sell down into those lows? Our afternoon high or morning high at 6,709 on ES. Morning high on NQ is 24,988. We'll see how this sell works out for us. Securing 50 bucks. Yeah, just be careful because there's been a strong uptrend in the morning session. You don't want this thing to just pull back on you. Not a lot of volume to the sell side though here on NQ. Let's see if we can get down to that 4-hour support that would be at 24,871. I went ahead and dumped my my stocks calls. I was up already on them and I just need to secure money on them. I turned around and I picked up some 661 XSP puts that were sitting at 31 cents. They're down 1% right now. So trying to see maybe we'll pull back into that orb high here. But will Bitcoin break that trend and start to sell the market? Is the real question. Tesla's starting to dip. Let's take a look at gold. Also gold rejecting and selling. We know the bears are here. Tip showed up with his friends to peddle his shirts. Oh, look like Tip is dipped out already. Even General dipped out. He got his money, he secured his bag, and he burned out. Lucky. Stop at 100 in the bag. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Should just sell those. All right, I got rid of those one out the money puts. They were like flat for the day, and there's no point in me holding them anymore because they're not doing anything. So I'll take my $4 per con. Oh, it is what it is. I'm up 7% on those puts. Oh, I'm up 72 cents for the day. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like I got into that short on gold way too early. I tell you. The at the money puts were super cheap though. Well, market's really selling now. Gonna give up the morning move. Man, I'm glad I got rid of those sock soles. Bet you those things are just collapsing now too. Yep, they sure are. Calls are starting to rip. NQ approaching the 9 on the 15. Got 10 minutes on this. Not a lot of volume to the sell side, though, to be honest with you. That's a real question there. I'm up $6 now for the day, so might be time to sell. You know, I don't want to lose those $6. Oh man. I'm working though. The short's working though. Up $12 now. Let's bring it. I got my stop. Let's just do this. You know, it's been a while since the market has had these kind of moves, though. You know, that we got, you know, almost 1,000 points up to one side, and we didn't make 1,000 points, but you know, we've done it in both directions. I remember what, like, during like Trump's first presidency, we used to get moves like that. Whoa, I'm up 33% on these puts. Holy Toledo.
That's right.
I bet you Dixie's repping. I went ahead and just cut them out. Well, remember I called out that I had a signal on Dixie. It hit like 9 something. I can't remember what exactly it was. Dang, I should have held on those puts. They're 46 cents. At least I took out some money. Yeah. Made up a third of my depot for the day, so I still got a little bit of money left. Well, I should put these calls on the money. Those puts in the money. Dang. You and me both, bro. I could have made an extra $10 per con if I'd have held them a little longer. But yeah, no. Yeah, I would have. What did I sell for? I sold them for 44 cents. They're sitting at 54 cents. I would have made an extra 10, 20, 30. I would have made an extra $30 on that trade. But yeah, no. I've already made 2 deposits in my cash account the last 2 weeks and I've lost them all, so I can't really just keep. I gotta stick to my guns. You know, yesterday was just a bonehead move because I took my stop out. I took my stop out of my trade and I would have protected myself and at least kept some money in my account, you know? And I broke rules, you know? I broke my own rules. I always leave my stop and I was like, oh, that's gonna move. And then the end of the day, I take my end of day like 0 DTEs in the last 2 minutes. I picked up some one out the money calls on XSP for like $2. I picked up 3 of them. I picked up 3 out the money calls. And right at the bell, they went into the money and they would have cash settled for $40 a con. So I would have made all the money I lost and been up. But because I had my stop and my take profit, my stop got immediately hit because of the volatility in the last minute. So I took the trade for 2. I got stopped out at $1 and then the damn thing settled for 40 cents. What a slap in the face, man. What a slap in the face. And you guys know I love those end of day trades, but story of my life, man. So depressing. It does, man. And then they have to think, oh, now I got to deposit money because now I don't have no money. Well, I mean, I had a few bucks in there, but it was all tied up in socks, those sock shorts, and they were both in the toilet last night. They didn't actually come back up until today. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, you've made more money than me, you know, all month, bro. So so Elon Musk and Nvidia's Wong are at a conference with the Saudis right now. Man, those puts would have been ripping right now. Let's see what those 660. Oh man, those 661s are at 81 cents now. Oh, oh. Man, I bought them at 31 cents. What a slap in the face. I'm glad I got out of that iBit trade. Those things are probably still 13 cents. Those stupid cons. I'm gonna take this ticker off my hot sheets because I don't ever want to trade this thing again. I said it last time and I didn't take it off my watch list, and I'm taking Bitto off. I'll never trade Bitto again. Today's the last day I ever do that. Where's this stupid thing? There it is. Gone. Dead to me. There's that short on gold. Open door is down 10% here on the morning session. Let's see if we have any interesting news that's popped up on our top stories for the morning session. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Okay. Ethereum stabilizes near 3,000 after brushing 40% drop from record. Well, it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore today. So they're about an hour behind on that. Now it has given up. NASDAQ composites dip under 50-day moving average. That was 8 hours ago. British pound steady after UK inflation slows to 3.6%.
Isn't it funny of all the wonderful things Washington did?
See what other news we have dropping. Goldman Sachs CEO Solomon. I'm not surprised there's a little volatility in the market. Wow. Hassett, advisor Hassett ends questions and answer session at event. So I guess Hassett has been speaking. Yeah, so it looks like Hassett has been kind of throwing out some information here. Hey, Becky, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday.
What a day. A couple big candles on there.
Yeah, talk about a fake out breakout here in the morning session.
She was so bullish for quite a while there. Goodness.
Yeah, it looks like buyers got ahead of like maybe the chip news. You know, there was some excitement here that gave us a nice morning rally, and now they've pretty much given it up, pretty close to almost being flat for the morning session.
Right. So straight up, straight down.
Yeah, on the 3-minute, we're bouncing off of VWAP now. So it's interesting to see what we're going to do here. You know, we're at the top of the hour now. So Bitcoin dumping now, breaking 90,000. Look at that. 971. Scam pump. Take your money pump. There goes gold giving it up as well.
Dang, look at them all. Woo.
Look at ES. ES is now inside the orb. Below the orb high. All bunched up on all the EMAs on the 15-minute.
Yeah. I wasn't sure, man. She was breaking sell zones all morning there for a while. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take out. Only live once for sure. And we need volatility to make money.
Well, I'm surprised General didn't buy like 2,000 of those. Take a look at Google and see what Google's doing. Yeah, looks like Google's giving up its move. NVDA, let's take a look at that. Battling VWAP, mixed up inside the EMAs. MSFT, let's look what Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is dumping now. I'm sorry about that, Judge. Looks like Microsoft is leading us to the downsides, bringing in more of that selling pressure into the market. I think tech overall is starting to roll. Not a good look. No, look at Renko's. Renko's are now under the 200 as well. Sheesh. Man, I shouldn't trade anymore. Shouldn't trade options anymore, that's probably for sure. Wow. Man, congrats on that, bro. Hey, congrats on that, vodka. I'm like locked out. I gotta wait till I get my PA, so. Sweet. And those 661s now are sitting at 90 cents. If anybody took those, up from 31-cent entry. I was actually just gonna move my stop further in the money. I wasn't gonna try to exit out. My take profit just got like slammed. I think it is gonna run lower. I don't think the buy is gonna kick in yet. Although we're right at VWAP now. I mean, you still got the 200 below, and we bounced off that 4-hour support at 24,710. Yep, VWAP bounce. Yeah. Yup, that's right. Life is a risk, carnal. And you know what? Scared money don't make money. So you gotta risk it for the biscuit, right? Or you could do like what some people I know do. Like in the gambling space, they borrow money left and right. I know there's one guy that he borrows money from, I don't know. He won't even show his face because he owes so many people money. So he borrows money to pay loans and then gambles. It's crazy. That's your goat? Yeah. Yeah. The dude's always borrowing money so he can gamble. And he always owes people money. It's the oddest thing. And my quant. It's crazy. This is the way. There's an ugly move on ES. Look at that. It's crazy. NQ, $22 away from 25K on the dot. And it just made an A line down. The Judas. Oh yeah. I've heard those ICT terms. The Judas swing. Yeah, me in general used to argue. We didn't argue about it. We would discuss like those market conditions because the ranges were so tight. You know, because you had to have a really good entry or you had to have a big sizing so that you could make money off the moves. Because the moves would just be like that. It would just be like one, you know, a strong move up, that pull down, then you get consolidation all the way into the end of the day. You know, we'd be in like a 20-point range, like till like power hour. And we would be like, man, you know, you gotta get that morning trade, otherwise you're hosed. Yeah, you can hotkey stocks in crypto. Oh, I feel you on that. see my socks are at. What are they doing? Yep, sure enough. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that one. And this one, well, yeah, I would have lost another $1 per contract. Looks like Becky's having some audio issues. Can you folks still hear me in Discord? Just to make sure y'all can. All right, perfect. Well, looks like we're getting that further pushed down now. I sound more annoyed. Do I sound more annoyed? I'm not annoyed. You know what? I'm on the fence right now, you know? No, you know what? I'm not. I'm grateful I'm green for the day. And truth be told, I'm grateful I'm green for the day, you know? I think I'm just more frustrated, you know? I think that's really ultimately what I'm dealing with, is I'm just frustrated, you know, because I've gotten caught on the wrong side of a few trades already for a few weeks, you know? And then the trades I should be scaled into large, you know, I'm not scaled in enough to where I don't make up for my losses. So I just keep, you know, so I'm battling with, you know I find these beautiful trades, but I'm not able to capitalize them on any, you know, I'm not able to capitalize on them to where it makes any substantial effect to my account. So I'm almost like back at square one. And then I have those 1 or 2 weeks or 1 or 2 days out of the month that I have to reset completely and deposit again, you know? And then it's like, I can see all those. I'm just like, man, you know, it's just a smidge. It's just frustrating, you know? And I know I'm going to catch it. And I'm, you know, trying not to be discouraged on that, you know? I've traded harder markets than this. You know, I traded when I was starting to trade when Trump first took office. So I came in before he started. So I came in at the end of, what was it, Obama? So the Obama market was awesome. But then when Trump took his first year in office, I had moved from crypto to stocks and options during his incumbents. And that was disastrous. That was complete garbo. You know, it was the worst market ever, because then it was like I couldn't count on the market trending, because at any given time he would make a statement. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, you know, we're gonna do this, and it was like it would always affect the market just drastically, and then you'd have like this, you know, 400-point swing out of nowhere. The market just like boom, you know, evaporate, and it was just like, you know, you caught with your pants down. It was like, you know, why would you say that? You know, that was the hardest thing about it, because a lot of the things that were being said back then, there was no one that he trust or was really giving him advice that like, hey, you should not say this, because if you say this, you're gonna toilet the market 800, 1,000 points, sir. You know, respectfully, don't say this because you're gonna hurt investors in the market, you know, which is what he has now. Well, it's better now because he recognizes that. He has actually said that people have told him that he has to be careful what he says because he will hurt the market. Lo and behold, somebody got to him. So I'm grateful for whoever that person is, because they are an unsung hero for us. Because we finally have someone that broke it down to him that, hey, you can't say this kind of stuff. Maybe it was. You know, if that's the case, you know, thank you, Barron Trump. I'll give credit where credit is due. You know, because at the very least, we just don't need someone like that just being like, hey, you know, we're going to put, you know, 10,000% tariffs on, you know, socks, you know, or athletic wear. It would just, just like, where would it come from? It was just crazy. Vodka, I don't think you're kidding, bro. I think Baron Trump has cornered the market. Hey, Becky, I don't hear you. Can anyone else hear Becky, or can they hear me?
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so sorry about that. I was trying to mute when my toddler was noisy, and then I think I got it all messed up. Anyways, good morning again.
Oh, we're holding here.
VWAP.
Yeah. Under VWAP, over the 200 still.
Yeah.
Could be a decent bounce spot. I mean, you can see there has been kind of a trend line we've bounced off of. It's pretty steep.
Yeah. A slowing of the momentum down, at least. There's a couple little green candles mixed in there now. Is that yellow one the 200 on your chart that you have up?
Yes, ma'am. The golden 200. That is the yellow brick road.
Leads to the promised land.
I like to think it does sometimes.
It's a support, it's a help.
Nah, it's significant. I even notice on the lower time frames, it becomes a very powerful, indicator.
Yeah.
On the one, we're below it.
Right. Definitely right in there.
But we're right inside the orb high as well here on NQ, so I'm sure that ES is further below into it. See, ES is right in the middle of it.
Yeah. The 15-minute orb, correct? That's what you...
Probably have more downside.
Yeah. We sunk back into yesterday's range pretty decently here.
See what those 661s are at now. They're still sitting at about 90 cents from that 31-cent entry.
This level is definitely interesting. Right.
Microsoft making a bear flag here on the fine. Let's take a look at Tesla. See what Tesla does. Catching a bid as well, but we do know that Tesla is out in the Saudi pitching it, selling it.
It was a nice pullback there. Could be an opportunity.
Definitely. I was looking at the 1750 calls earlier. They got up to about 54 cents. They're sitting at about 37 cents right now. If Tesla's gonna go. Yeah, it's a nice risk to reward. I could make almost $20 per con if they get close to the money. 40, 50, that could be 20, 140, 80. That might be $80 gain. If I can scoop up 3 of those for cheap. And I'll have time. Let's go for it. I don't have 40,000, bro. I wish I had 40,000.
That's a solid buy-in right there. Hey, no joke.
Heck yeah, I am one of you poors, bro. Brokey, bro. Got no money. Man, Steve won't even answer my DMs, bro. Definitely. No, I took some nasty hits at the beginning of the couple of months into this, and I still haven't been able to recover. So I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it.
It's different stepping into a role of live streaming. I'm not even gonna lie. It's
like the first like 2 months I blew most of my ports live streaming, so I've been nickel and diming it, trying to get back up. Oh yeah, that got rejected, man. They said that there was a glitch in the system, and I don't know. They came up with some cockamamie that there was an issue with my trade, so they invalidated the trade, and they rolled me back to my starting. Yeah.
Tried to push up here, and it might be
trying. Gold's still selling. We're pushing lower though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Spoke lower on ES.
Ugh. What is that, Sal?
Yeah.
Dang. Wow. Okay. There's that flow.
She's gonna take out the low of the morning, I think.
It looks like it. It looks like it wants to.
We can retest the lows of yesterday. What is this Judas vodka net? I'm like, I gotta figure out what you're talking about. That's not a ticker, is it? Look, I'm missing something cool.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was trying to move a position.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm asking vodka net about this Judas pumping up he's talking about. I was like, I don't know.
It's an ICT concept, like fair value gaps, things like that. So they're all related to his concepts on fair value gaps and market imbalances and stuff.
Oh, okay. I follow market imbalance and fair value gaps for sure, but
okay. So RQ says Judas swing is a Wyckoff spring setup.
like that's the thing in trading is a lot of things have different ways to talk about them.
But that's how he reframes everything for his mentorships.
Yeah.
Because a lot of his concepts are other trade theories. He just, pieced together like a coursework for himself,
Right.
Yeah, absolutely, IQ. At the end of the day, it's just a trade system, and it's not bad. It's not a bad, track that he's got, And it's nice that he puts it together to where, like, if you follow that plan, just like any other plan, you can be successful. It's just a matter of managing your risk and loss. That's all it really boils down to,
Yeah.
I mean, look at us. I'm taking trades all day long just on EMAs, VWAP, and support and resistance. And that's why I do that, is that so you guys can see that you don't have to pay for anything. You don't got to go and sign up for 5 days, get a 5-day free trial. You don't have to subscribe. You just go and add it on your chart and just start managing your risk.
Yeah, I completely agree.
This
with
is
that.
true.
And the more you just touch the charts and experience and see what happens, like you mark off your fair value gaps, and then you see how market deals with them, and then you start to learn, what most frequently happens on the market you trade, and make it your own. Bulls keep trying.
Tesla catching a bid now. Can it reclaim that high of the day? 411.76. Its calls are up 7% now.
Heard that one before.
I just want these things to get close to the money so I can sell them for 78 cents. I'll be happy. I'll be grateful for that. ICT stands for I Can Trade. I like that.
That's what I heard before, but I don't want to offend anybody.
Don't tell him that. I can't trade. Oh, I can't. I missed the T. I thought too fast, And I shouldn't thought. I should think. Now I'm trolling you. You and Patrick? Who's Patrick? Who's Patrick? Patrick Star? Because I love Patrick Star. I think his stuff is not bad. The only thing I don't like is his rant and raves that, everybody's out for him, that, it's just, I don't know. He just amps himself up, and I just don't jive with that. I don't think that's what trading's about. It does. Being toxic and, crashing out. That's what builds. That's what gets people. That's what people want to see.
Drama. Clickbait.
Yep. And there's so many spaces that are like that. People just want to see that,
It's just frustrating because it will draw people's attention, and it can cause a lot of strategy hopping, and hopping for the drama is just really more damaging to a person's trajectory than anything, I think. But it's hard to tell in the moment sometimes, like I definitely spent some time in a community that I spent more time in than I needed to, before you realize. So you live and learn.
Definitely. Looks like Nvidia's Tesla's rejecting. Market's still looking weak though. Holding this base. We're a minute past the London close. So thanks to our friends across the pond for bringing us back into these lows, the opening range. I blame this all on the London. It's okay. I paid this guy, Coach Riz, for his mentorship, and it still blows accounts. That's right, RQ. That's right, RQ. And the link is in my profile, guys. If you want to sign up for my, my $15,000 membership per month, mentorship, hey, my PayPal link is in there. Drop it in. I will show you the way.
Special one-time sign-on bonus, 20 grand.
Oh my goodness.
That's special. P.O. Box, P.O. Box.
That's me every day. Take my money. But for real. Come on, Elon. Can't you tell like the Saudi prince to buy Teslas or something? I mean, sheesh.
Buyers.
What does my son need? The broskies are texting me. Hey, daddy. The boys want lunch.
Food, man. Food or money, these kids.
Well, they don't want to eat the lunch at school. So they want, and their mom has them kind of spoiled. She's like, I'll take you guys lunch. So she's taking them lunch. So now he's like, hey, Dad, can you bring us lunch? There's food at school and they just don't want, they're kind of spoiled because they used to go to Catholic school. So the Catholic school food was really good. Like they had a chef where they were going before and all that.
Yeah, I got used to it.
And now they're at public school. So they don't get all that kind of good stuff,
Yeah.
And sometimes they would have food vendors and stuff. I mean, he would like hit me up for breakfast like horrible. He would like spend like $25-$30 for like breakfast for him and his brother. And I was like, I don't even eat that good myself. Like, I don't have that good of a breakfast. Like, your mom and me are not spending $30 on our breakfast. Like, you're at school. What are you buying? He's like, oh, well, I got pancakes. I got a milk. I got a coffee. Then I got a bagel. I'm like,
Living the dream.
really? It's like, man. I remember going to school and I would pick up tacos from my uncle's restaurant. So I would pick up breakfast tacos. And that was my diesel mechanic teacher's like only thing. He would tell me I could show up, middle or end of like second period, but I just had to bring tacos in the morning. So I would always bring tacos for the class, it was my uncle's restaurant. So it was cool, anyways. But it was a cheap breakfast. I wasn't spending $30, even on my own tacos. I was spending like, at the most, like maybe like $5 or something. This is in the 90s. VWAP rejection. I know, man. This Tesla's even rejecting now.
Yeah, they're all poking lower now. I think we're not quite done with the drop here. Very interested in 6638 here on ES.
We're gonna run settlement. Jesus. It looks like it. Let me look at what those 661s are at now. Oh man, they're at $1.10 a piece, those 661s. Man, talk about being on the wrong trade. Tesla calls are down 10% now. Hot dog, man. Wow. Well, so much for that. They did not like that at all, did they?
Definitely an interesting day. Some strong moves both directions, man.
It looks like I'm gonna get stopped on this long on TSLL. Man, they were green for like a minute.
Orange. That's a
Oh
22
man,
minute.
that's all we can hope for. Maybe Trump will tell us some lies so that people will buy the market or something.
It's like his specialty.
You know, maybe, I don't know, Vladimir Putin's gonna give us like $1 trillion or something. Wait, isn't RQ supposed to have some government account that he can manipulate the market? Wasn't that like RQ's job like a week or so ago? Because he was always talking about that. Maybe we get the alien invasion. Man, I hope the aliens come and take me, man. I wouldn't be happier. Steve's job.
Looks like a good setup, right?
Yep. Oh, please, baby Jesus. Somebody go buy Teslas. Hey, call your neighbor. Tell the gas station clerk he needs to go buy a Tesla. Like right now. Put an order in. Which employee is responsible for selling your stops? That would be Steve. That's Steve's job. He's the market maker here in the chat.
Definitely not.
We can't even get non-financial advice from him. That's how bad it is. I try. He's like, nope. Man, I should dump this Tesla call, shouldn't I? It looks like it wants to toilet. Maybe I should move my stop up just in case. I think I'm gonna move my stop up. Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop up. That way I'll just lose. Dang, I don't want to lose that much. That'll make me red for the day. Yeah, so I'm get rid of my take profit because it ain't gonna hit that. Oh yeah, we're gonna get stopped down on this position now for real. Come on, bounce it, man.
Getting close to support yesterday. It could here shortly.
Yeah, I was hoping Tesla might bounce off the 200, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like it's already broken under it on the 1. It's doing the same thing the rest of the market has. Unfortunately, not showing any strength. K-Profit one filled. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Oh, maybe my Tesla calls will get green again. I don't know.
Definitely an interesting area here.
What is this guy calling out? Well, it's expensive.
Getting some wicks down here, some buying wicks.
Yep. We'll see what happens. See what they do for us. Give us that lunchtime run. Surprised I didn't get stopped on that Tesla call.
Dancing a lot here. It's oscillating. Q, were you on at midnight last night at London Open for streaming? How was that?
You know, I hung around the channel. I waited for RQ. He never hit me up. I woke up at 1 a.m. because I thought he was going to want to do that late night stream, but I didn't see anybody. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Tell me about it. I didn't really have much of anything because I got finished early. I took my trade at the open of the Sydney. So I already had I passed an eval. So I was just like, well, I'm done, you know.
Nah, that's not a time that I can do much with.
I mean, I was thinking about buying another option, another eval, but I really just, you know, kind of take my time. I need to stack them, and then once I get my one trade like that, it's just like, you know, the market rejected right after I bought it. So it was like, right, let's see. See, I bought this move right here. Wait, no, it's not that one. I bought this one right here. So right here at 5:15 p.m. right after the open, I bought here, and then on the pullback, I added another contract, and I sold right at 24.625. So with like two cons, and it's really funny because I ended up having Oh, they already passed it. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, they already passed it. I was going to show you, but I guess they already closed it. So, yeah, I just took that and I was already done. So I had to take 2 more mini micros because I was like $2 and $3 short shy of it. So I was just like, dang it. So this is the funniest thing. My friends were all like, don't do it, don't do it. And I was like, nah, I got to. So I grabbed a couple of mini micros. I shorted it. And the first one, it was dumb because I took $4 on it and it left me 23 cents short of passing.
Oh god. I've done that before. You're like, what?
I was like, oh man, I gotta take another trade on this. So I had to take another trade on it.
Been there.
Yeah. Looks like this is gonna toilet.
Yeah. She's threatening to take out the stuff.
No bounce.
Let's see here.
That 730 seller, man. Yeah, it just looks like it's gonna be one of those days. A crazy move. That massive rip up and then that rejection just to dump it back down.
It's wild because of the day, like it's just on the 30, you know, it's like straight up, straight down. Crazy.
Yeah, you gotta turn it all around if you want it to rip to the upside now.
Yeah.
You know, you got 3 big, bearish candles to the downside now. So, I mean, where are you gonna go with it now? Upside is really hard. You gotta battle through all this just to get up, and you broke that trend line.
Yeah.
Oh, my Tesla calls are still alive. Still alive. I can't believe it. I'm so surprised I have not gotten stopped out on those. I figured I would have by now.
The momentum down did slow for sure.
Come on, Tesla, dip it down. Let's get stopped out on this. Help me lose that 20%. No. market doing? On the 200, on the 5. 8 minutes away from New York lunch team. Not much of a trend though. I picked up some 606 QQQ calls, trying to see if we can catch a bounce here for New York lunch. I'm out of my mind. You think, Becky, you think we'll catch a bounce here in New York lunch?
I think it's trying to bounce right now. I really wanted it to get to 38.9, but she's really messing around here first on ES. But I think she's trying to bounce for sure. There's a lot of consolidation around this area yesterday, which is, an area of interest for the buyers to defend.
Mm-hmm.
Might have just a little bit more down, but the way it's dancing sideways, it makes me think that we could be changing directions here. That's what I'm thinking. Plus,
Yeah,
it's
no
big-
real clarity since we're right in the middle of the orb on ES.
Yeah. These days where there's like one big push one way and one big push the other way doesn't give me big trend vibes. It gives me more like mess around vibes, like bouncing in between. But
Yep.
It's not always the case, for sure. But in that scenario, I mean, this is a potential support area for the next bounce, which could be up. Yeah, gold too. Yeah, that's a great point. That gold on the last 15 minute on gold was a small doji in a support area. Be a good spot for calls.
Well, so much for that. You get that sell signal on the Renkos. Definitely not a buy, that's for darn sure.
Need to see it break above something here if it's gonna push up. Put a trend line on this downfall, and we're messing with it right now on the 5.
Well, Tesla actually kind of caught a bid. Oh, I shouldn't have said it. As soon as I said it, it rejected. Oh man, I spooked it. It is bad juju, right? It is bad juju. You figure, I put enough good into the world, I've made up for my bad juju. Obviously not.
What's the day?
Hey, but you know what? Someone's got to suffer. Might as well be me, Jaja. Almost spit your water.
trying here.
They're trying. Oh, my calls are up 3%.
Hey.
Oh, they're down.
She's dancing.
Struggling. It's got to get over that 4-hour support, that 24/7 10 on NQ. ES is above. It's support resistance at 655 mark.
Yeah, she just poked up. Still pushing.
Yeah, it looks like Tesla wants to as well.
Mm-hmm. I see some bulls trying to defend here. This area definitely is interesting.
Tesla's making a nice W here, it looks like, on the 2.
Yeah.
The 3 as well.
I like that my 15 EMA on the 5-minute, and this looks nicely poked above it finally, since for the first time in an hour and a half here.
Might get a pullback here on the market. Let's see. See if they pull it back a few points. Pull back. Come on, bring it back to the 200. No, you are.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. That's a good candle pattern, that bottom right there.
Mm-hmm.
Morningstar.
Yeah,
vibes.
Renko's just formed a green box. That's definitely a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
But from the low, it's like on the 2.
Yeah. It's early if it is a turn. I do look at imbalance. Yep. I look at the first hour of New York session and I mark off my IB balance, my initial balance of the day. And then I like watching those levels. Today's was big. It was 75 points to IB. Yeah. London levels are very interesting to me as well. I definitely mark those off pre-market and see how we respond to them. I like to factor in the size of the initial balance, and if it's small, I think that often will give a setup for a breakout, and then the direction that we break out is usually good for a decent chunk of space, good points. But if it's a wide initial balance, sometimes that gives me more like rotational inside days because it was already a substantial move. And for me, today was a pretty decent size imbalance. It's bigger on the general like statistics of the ES. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't have a trade plan exclusive to initial balance, but I factor it in every day after it closes at 7:30 Pacific. Is that right? Sorry. Yeah, the orb high and low. when you guys speak of orb, it's the 15-minute, the first 15-minute candle, right? Because I watched the close of the first 5 and the first 15 and tend to mark off those as well.
Yeah, we do the 15.
Yeah. I think 15 is the most common orb.
Well, some people use the 30. They want a little bit better confirmation. I hate to use the 15 because it's just fast. Oh wow, I didn't get stopped out on that Tesla trade. Why didn't I get stopped out? My stop's there. Oh, I finally did. There we go. All right. I'm only 10% down for the day now. Let's go. Down 28% on that QQQ call now.
That was a good bullish little move here, so it could still find a base down here.
Oh. Maybe another 50 or 100 points below. We might find one. Oh, 40% down on my call now. All right. Down 13% for the day. Tell me about it, day fisherman. Complete garbage, bro. Complete garbage. I think I'm gonna cancel my stop and just take my loss. I don't think I'm gonna even let it get to my stop. I think I'm just gonna take my lickings and be happy I lost only 14% of my cash portfolio today. I think that's enough of me donating my money to the market.
She's tricky here.
Yeah, vodka, but when you only got $30, you know, $14 is almost half of $30, no? So relative to that, it's a lot, you know? Nobody wants to see my old ugly butt. I could. DGen has had some OF streamers on there, but like I said, I don't think anybody's gonna subscribe to my OF. Nasty content. It's gross. I don't even want to subscribe to it.
It's a late night streaming.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Gold short is better content. Man, you know, I tried to short gold earlier and I got stopped out on that. I actually lost a few bucks. You can see here. I took a few hits in the overnight trying to. I've been working on the on the Trading View competition. You know, they got cash money prizes on that, so I've been going for that. See if I could win some money or something somewhere. Yep. Round numbers are zones and there's psychological numbers there. I mean, we got a nice bottoming tail candle, but you know, we're right in the middle of the orb.
I'm out of time this morning, Riz. I gotta go get my kid situated with his morning activity. I'm definitely very interested to see what we'll do around this 6638 area for ES, and I'll be back later.
You got it. Have a great day, Becky. We'll see you. Thanks for
I'll see you
popping
later.
in.
Of course. Bye.
Bye. I doubt it. It's probably gonna go down and stop me out. Take the rest of that. So I'll probably get stopped down on like 22 cents per con. Well, it's one con. I only have one con. I didn't want to use the rest of my available. Well, I don't even think I have that much available to me anymore. That was the last of my available money. The rest of it is locked up, I assume. I think it is. Yeah, that's all I had. Now I don't have any more money to deposit so I can have available for the trading day. So I'm kind of stuck. Either that or I gotta wait till I get paid to gamble some more of my money. See if I can make it for the month. I should just cut these cons. Theta's gonna kill me on these. We'd have to get back to the higher day for these to even be worth anything. Here goes Tesla. See, Theta killed me on those. Then again, I moved my stop. Yeah, this is gonna toilet some more. This is not gonna pick up. Making like a bear flag here on the 3 here on NQ. Looks like New York lunch is gonna toilet us some more. Give us some more downside. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut these cons. Not worth it anymore to hold them anymore. Not with that bear flag. Or maybe I'll just move my stop up. Yeah, I'll move my stop up. How about that? So at the worst, I'll just lose maybe half the position. We'll do that. Maybe. I really hate to sell them because then I'm done for the day. I don't have any more money to trade with. So man, I should just take this loss. What's NQ doing? Same thing. Previous week low. So crazy. Feels more like 595 resentment, man. shouldn't have taken that stupid trade. I should have stopped. I said it earlier too that I shouldn't take another trade. I mean, now I'm in the trade, so there's really nothing I can do anymore, you know. It was in tilt, you know. I thought we would bounce, you know. I honestly thought we were gonna bounce off the 200. We got this pullback, you know. So, you know, I didn't think we were gonna give up the whole gain and then start selling off into lows. I mean, I had no idea that that was gonna happen. You know, it didn't look like, we usually do that. We put our high in or wrote the low down. So I was banking that we catch a bid and start ripping. Yeah, vodka, you know, run the high, run the low. We're at the low though, you know. And most of the time we bounce from that and come up, so. They'll probably stop me out, then they'll bounce it up and rip the high of the day and stuff. That would be the logical thing, so that I can sit here and be like even more agitated. Just like some. No, man, you know, it's just that, you know, this is how I'm trying to make a living, you know. Since I sold my businesses and stuff like that, I couldn't get anybody to hire me in the IT field. You know, nobody wanted to hire me because who wants to hire some man that's, you know, almost 50 years old that's been running businesses? So, you know, because of that, I got put in a rock and a hard spot. You know, I sold my businesses because I was going to help my mom and dad expand their daycare, which, you know, turned out to be a situation. I got a real curveball on that. So I had to go back kind of looking into the job field, and I got a bunch of like second, third, you know, fourth interviews. And, you know, I had one company that interviewed me for like a year, and, you know, I just couldn't get back into the IT field. You know, I couldn't get back in. I tried my darndest. I tried for like 2 years. You know, I paid people to do my resume. I did headhunters, and the only thing I could get was people that would make me offers to where I could go back as a field technician. But, you know, I'm 50 now, so for me to be pulling cable and stuff like that, you know, my legs and my feet hurt, you know. Can't stand on a ladder like when I used to when I was in my 20s and 30s, you know. So, you know, I didn't want to do that kind of stuff. So, you know, it was me basically leaning on other things I was good at and stuff. So, you know, it's been a struggle though, you know, it's been hard. Yeah, I'll be 50 in December. Believe it or not. I don't even know how I've made it this far. Long on gold. Right on. Good luck, bait fisherman. on, NQ's got that sell. Pretty sure we'll get a freak breakout and probably reject down and sell some more. Still in those calls. I have no idea how. But I figured Theta would have already smoked these and made them worthless by now, but I don't know. Hey, Mr. Positive. How's it going? Good, 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 good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, folks are good. Folks are good. I haven't really taken a futures trade here in the morning session. I've been cooking in some options. Getting cooked more live. Morning trades were good. Midday trades are another day of regret. We're all right though. We're all right. Luckily, they're not letting me have access to the rest of my funds, so I'm only just stuck in one trade. Well, I'm in a trade right now, just hoping that the market might bounce, but I honestly don't. I think I took the wrong side of the trade, so I'm barely regretting it right now. I should have stayed in my XSP 661 puts. They're at $1 right now from a 31-cent entry. Oh, you did great on your Netflix puts. Nice. Nice. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Congratulations. Glad to see that. Glad to see you're doing well. Soul covered puts. Nice. Getting a big bounce here on the market, looks like. Right, trying to fake people into buying this thing, thinking it's gonna bounce. It ain't going nowhere. Come on, NQ, you know you want to dump. Just drop it. Sell it. You know what they're fighting it for. Bears can't take this. Wow. All right, team, I got to take a quick break. I'm going to pick up some lunch, and I will be back in about 30 minutes, team. So let me let the folks in Discord Let the staff know. Let's see if I get stopped out on that QQQ long by the time I get back. I'm pretty sure I will. We should be golden on that. That should actually stay up. Some volatility here. All right, team, I'll be right back.
yourself.
Are you, Grace? I didn't know that.
All right, team, I am back. Oh, nice. It looks like I got stopped out on both my positions. Took a loss on both of those, and the cons are up from where I got stopped out on. Awesome. Looks like I'm done for the day in options trading. I don't think I want to depot any more money. I don't think I want to deposit any more money today. Needs to go right here or I'm out. Man, I wish I would have been out. I wish I would have listened to myself. Should have listened. Not taking another trade. It's all right. We're only 40 bucks down for the day. 20% down in the overall portfolio. Yeah, still got, let's see, what do I have to trade? I got $147 to trade with tomorrow. Guess we'll have to just give it a go again tomorrow. What a shame. Tomorrow, great numbers on that. Congratulations. You know, I've been on the fence myself whether I should switch over to just trading crypto in the intraday, you know? Just because I can flip positions easier than in options, you know? And like today, you know, now I'm stuck that I can't make any more trades. Oh, man. I took my Soxal wins, and unfortunately, you know, that QQQ call I took posed me, you know? I mean, now it's at 40 cents. I got stopped out at like 29 cents, I think. How bad did I get hosed over on that? 31 cents. I bought it for 64. I sold it at 31. Luckily, it was only one, but that's all I could afford anymore. Moved your stop to 614. Hey, congrats. Congrats on that. Struggle bus here on NQ. Let's like a slow grind up for the afternoon session, maybe. Who knows? I even got stopped out on my silver. I took a silver at the money put call. And I guess I got stopped out on that. I bought it for 5. I got stopped out at like 2 cents. Now it's sitting at 6 cents. It's actually up. Don't even know how I got stopped out on that then. Oh man, they must have known I was in the market. That's probably it. You know, can't make money. That would be not in this universe. Stupid Tesla. What's Tesla doing? There's scam coin down at 39,452. Still selling right on the day. Yeah, I couldn't even hold that bounce. It's a little volume in the. I mean, there's 10,000 orders on the chain right there. You know, I mean, there's a heck of a ton of orders on the chain, but sellers are there. Actually, the options chain is leaned towards the bear side, so the short side is actually stronger right now on the options chain. So yeah, welcome to the end of New York lunch team. 8 minutes after the top of the hour. Looks like we got a little push into New York lunch, you know, a little bit into the upside, and now rejecting, moving back to the downside. take a look at Renko's. Yeah, there's still a sell signal. It's still battling the 200 though. Still just can't do it. A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda here in the market. You got a big fisherman. Congrats on your phenomenal day. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Down in queue, hold this. I'm pretty sure it'll dump on this. No reason for it to get over that 200. Hasn't been able to do it. I mean, if it gets over the 200, then it'll be pretty bullish. Which is really going to stink because, you know what? I had those 606 calls and there was no reason for me to get stopped down on them, you know? I mean... I don't know. What are those 661 puts I had? They're at 58 cents. They're still over what I paid for them and what I got stopped out on them. Wow. I had QQQ 606 calls. They were, yeah. Area of interest, you know. The strike right above them actually had more open interest than those, so I was like, okay, this could work then, you know. They'll probably work. They'll probably work in the day. I wish I would have waited to buy them though, because I paid too much for them. Yeah, I'm kicking myself in the butt that I didn't pay less for them. But, you know, such is life. Interesting though, you know, the QQQ has more open interest and volume on the call site than the SPY. Well, no, I was looking at SPX. Yeah, there is more volume to the buy side on SPY as well. Is it? Yeah, sometimes it is. God, man, I wish I wouldn't have gotten stopped out on those silver crawls. That silver crawl probably would have been what would have gotten me even for the day. Those cons are now up 12 cents. I picked them up for 5, and me like a moron, I put my stop. I shouldn't have because it was only $5. I mean, look, how much risk do I have with $5, right? Such a shame. At least if it would have gone to $20, I would have been like almost break even. You're still long 5. Nice. Yeah, the SLV calls are like $11 right now. Oh, somebody made a, what was that? Did you get stopped out on those as well? Or are you still holding them? Oh, you got 5, right? What a shame. Yeah, gold is just grinding up. It's been like that all day. Yeah, I'm gonna close that. And yeah, let's just see what we do here for the intraday. All right, cool. Well, I mean, that's when your trade journal comes in handy, because then you know your strength and weaknesses. I don't have any more available cash. All my account is all locked out now. So I got like 30 bucks I could probably depot and that's it. And I'm down for the day, so I'm down like $40 for the day. So I don't know. Good luck though. I hope that works out for you, bro. I really do. You know, I would definitely talk with support before you make any moves in the account. You know, if you requested a payout, make sure that you know, you clear that with them to make sure that, you know, you making a trade doesn't adversely affect that. I'd hate for you to, you know, blow your drawdown or something like that. You know, I want you get paid, get paid, get paid first, and then, you know, trade it after. Just clear it with them. But yeah, open up a support ticket with within the portal, and I know that the guys are more than glad to answer your question. It's after 11. Yeah, you know what? It might be Tip's fault. It's probably Tip's fault. That's the truth of it. You know, he took that big payout. You know, he may have made Mike have to sell a stock. Let's take a look at Nvidia. Yeah, nasty rejection on it. It's a scary play. You know, it's a go big or go home play. You know, the bad thing about Nvidia, the bad thing about these earning plays is you can't take it, you can't do anything about it. Whatever move happens, the only true way you can actually, the best way, in my opinion, to play these earning plays on these big boy names is to do it in the after hours with futures. That's why I got into futures. It's exactly because I was struggling making money in options. And I wanted to maximize, because the only thing you're stuck with is swinging a trade. And, you know, as much as I hate to say it, you know, me, a day-to-day swing doesn't always work out best for me. Whereas someone like Coach Matt, he swings it, you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks out. So he's paying the premium, you know, to be where he's at. And that sets him up with more time, more capability to let the trade kind of cook and turn into something amazing, you know, versus some of us that, you know, that Friday expiration, you just get dusted. I prefer the 2 day after earnings play. That is mine. I would much prefer to play the earnings play 2 days after. So who's right? Is this a fake out? We've already got the red candles to the downside. Trend here says short. Let's do the short. I need to make some money from my trade competition, because I took a few bad trades already. The top of this, bottom of the hour, put the stop like right there. Otherwise we're breaking out. That's what I would do. That's why I cut my socks this morning, because I had those shorts, the inverse bear, because they were super cheap. They worked out great. I wish I would have actually been larger in that position, because I bought myself time. They went like 80%, I think. Only problem with it is that it did not outweigh what, you know, my more leveraged positions. But you know what? I know what it takes to make. It takes $130 to make about $400, roughly, right? With an average MNQ or QQQ trade, right? On a good day, you could turn what, $140 into what, $1,000, $1,200, right? Because yesterday and today, I've seen two trades that I could have easily picked up for that, but got on the wrong side, picked the wrong contract. But this time, I can't take another trade, thank God. So I get to do it again tomorrow and catch it, right? So I know what I need to look for. We just got to stick to the game plan. It looks like that short on NQ is working out well for us. Got oh, that's our next 1 minute candle. Where are we now? 6 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. 9 minute candle is to the downside. Yeah, we should be all right. Rejection now. Get us into that orb below then. Let's see that. Let's shoot that for a target. Sets us up. That's too far down. I would say about right there at 24,580. You know, since my Tesla fiasco a few years ago, that's why I stopped playing earnings plays. That's exactly why I stopped. You know, I got so burned on that Tesla play, and I lost so much money on it that, you know, I lost a car in that trade, basically. So I think it was such a bad burn that, you know, I just don't, yeah, maybe if I had some insider information, you know, if I was on Congress or something, then I would. Am I right, though? I mean, that'd be the only way I'd play it. I wouldn't play it any other way. But I think that 2 days after is the best way to play it. If you wait 2 days past, the market has already done its erratic behaviors, what I would probably phrase it as. Then you have an opportunity to find value at either a high that you could short or a low that you could enter it. Then your risk to reward is completely right. You know, you're not in a rush. The worst that can happen, you miss the move, right? But then you're going to most likely, I mean, there's a 95% chance you're going to say, I'm glad I didn't take that because I would have gotten stopped out, or it wouldn't have, it would have X, Y, and Z. Although, you know, the other side of that is if you have a resting sell order at the opening bell and you don't have a stop, you know, you could get it. You could get some crazy wick on it. You know, some people call that the IV flush. You know, you get that implied volatility flush where you get a bunch of panic sellers or buyers that'll step in, or you get both, and then you get that yo-yo on the price. You know, you end up with this crazy wick. You know, but if you don't have resting orders to open and close those, or close that trade, you know, and it also depends if your broker even fills you on that, which, you know, that becomes another issue. Looks like that short is working out fairly well for us. Got a nice downward candle on it. And for good measure, let's move our stop into the money, guarantee ourselves a nice $110 in the bank. Probably should lift a little bit higher. I usually stop at like 50. And right there. So a $50 stop. We'll wait for the next candle to complete, and then we'll start stepping down our stop so that Maybe we can get that 24,580 pushed down on NQ. Damn. That the Renkos are holding true on the downside action here in the afternoon session. About 20 seconds away from the bottom of the hour. That's sets us up for an hour and a half from Power Hour. Hope you all are having a good trade day. I think I will move this down. Thank you. Al, the Renkos gave me confidence on that. There's the bottom of the hour. Might be that 30-minute wick. They're gonna give us a, you know, that wick to the upside. Really, General? We need clarity in this chop. I mean, you got to admit, it has been a messy market. And look, it looked like it wanted to go long. You know? It looked like it wanted to go long. You got that rejection, put us back in there. I mean, $1,000 move right there to the bottom side. You know, we could take this money and run right now. But, you know, we're pretty close to getting back into the orb low. If we get into the orb low, I would imagine we're going to continue selling. Or we could just range here, you know, which is a higher probability, is that we could just have that range for the afternoon session. You know, that gives us almost 125 points of range. You know, they're just kind of oscillating here until the end of the day. I have to. I've been getting beat up. You know, I may say I just don't like shorting America, but I will short the market. I told you I have my bear clogs. I've been waiting to wear them, but they haven't given me a good day to wear them. Look, today I had some beautiful shorts that I got stopped out on. Let's see, what did I have? Oh, what are you doing? Why are you opening this up? What? Yeah, that's it. Oh. That's probably why. I'm going to type in the right thing first. At 661s on XSP, they're sitting at 61 cents. I bought them for 31 cents. Earlier in the day, they got all the way up to $2. Right? Yeah, they got all the way up to $2. Whoa. Probably going to get back into it again. Can't complain. You're right. You're right. Tomorrow's another day. Today is almost over. Wow. A lot of news about AI and Saudi. Saudi's making this huge investment in AI. NVIDIA is working with the Saudis to build a supercomputer. AMD and Cisco to launch a joint venture with the Saudi-backed humane to build data center totaling 100 megawatts. That's crazy. Well, looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on that. Oh man, see, that's why you never short America. Mhm. Well, that's a move to the upside right there. That's a strong 9-minute candle right there if I ever seen one. Wow. Wow. It's like a huge engulfing candle right there. That's incredible. That's a bullish engulfing candle right there, ladies and gentlemen. CRQ. And that's why you never short America. Yeah. A rejection on VWAP actually right there on the 9 minute. Let's see where the 200 is. You're probably saying like on the 10 or the 15, right? Well, okay, on the 3. Oh, you're right. On the 3. Thank you. Definitely right. So I always look at the 3. Shh. You said no. Stop knowing don't on that. Short America. Take profit is the bottom of Coach's screen. I love you, RQ. Oh man, I swear. One of these days. One of these days. From another Renko chart, I'm getting a buy signal on NQ, but oh man, it's 12:45, ladies and gentlemen. That is 1:45 Eastern Standard Time. Nasty rejection under the 200 and on the 3 minute. I don't know, looks like more of that selling pressure, you know. We're still in that orb range though. Like I mentioned earlier, could just kind of just range here until the end of the day, you know. Hey, Coach Becky, I see your hand up. Let me bring you on up.
Hello.
Hello. Well, looks like I got stopped out and the market is continuing to sell on that one. I thought my stock was high enough.
It's really dancing today. Jeez, I was away from the market while I was off, but she's playing. And she wants to stay under VWAP. Yeah, all of them, huh?
was another push down that broke the lows in all of them, and then keep back inside the lower end of today's range. Frustrating day.
Mm-hmm.
Gold almost looked a little bit stronger. It was a little bit stronger, more consistent push up, and then pull back.
Yeah, I was in some silver, went out the money calls, and I put my stop on it. I totally messed up on it. They were $5 calls. I don't know why. I have my orders set to automatically add my stop and take profit. And don't get me wrong, they work out great, but sometimes in those instances, yeah, I totally forgot to take it off. I was rushing, I needed to run a quick errand. So I was just like, I left it, and there was no reason. It was $5. It was worth it. I knew it was gonna get up to like where it's going. I was like, man, it's $20. I can probably cash out midday.
Yeah. It's tricky when you juggle a lot, Coach Riz. Like, that has to be respected, because you deliver for us, and you have a life and trades, and it's a lot. You're impressive to me.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had to go be super dad. The boys didn't want to eat food, and my son's like, Dad, I already ordered it. I'm like, okay, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
But I never
Yeah,
take a
that's
lunch
right.
anyway, so I could use some fresh air and get away from the charts for a little bit. Sometimes it gets stuffy.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. Plus, if you take a break from talking, you let everybody who's on the stream know, like, they can maybe take a walk. Might be good for everybody.
This is true.
Arky says I need to stay on point. We're not talking about lunch at all.
No, I need to get
Correct,
myself
correct.
some lunch.
I think it helps. Like, I trade the morning session empty for sure. But if I consider trading the afternoon session, I do way better when I fuel up a little.
Yeah, I gotta see what's in the fridge.
RQ, you're stuck with me today. Wednesdays are my long day. I get to stream an hour in the morning, and then a little over 2 hours in the afternoon. It's kind of fun. Gives me a good, stronger chance to keep getting used to being here with you guys. I need to follow silver more. Curious what Power Hour will do now that we've got this consolidation in the lower bands today. Did a nice push above, high, then fell back below VWAP, and now the last couple hours is dinking around down here. Gold does this nasty. Yeah, it's definitely pushing up today, which was, a hard break of structure through that this morning with the fall on gold. So I'll definitely be watching that area. See what it's going to do. Yeah, right around 4,100. So it did like a double bottom on that this morning, and then broke through it with strength. So definitely good call out there, RQ, on a level of interest there. Yeah, destroyed on the pullback. Yeah. I love the idea of holding my trades longer than I do, but also I love the idea of green every day that compounds. And so I err on the side of getting out at levels where I expect a reaction, and then sometimes it blows through it and moves another bazillion points. But sometimes it does react there, and that's the end of the move, and then I'm thankful I got out. So it's always a balancing act for me when I'm in my trade, conservative versus holding a little longer. Yeah, exactly. I know. It is a good topic, so I'm taking notes. I got a couple suggestions yesterday, which I'm so excited. When to hold and when to fold. There's a lot of things, a lot of ways people go with this, and I think part of it is personality, but also it's just like your account size and like intentions with it, and like where it's at in the prop money business versus real money. There's so many factors, I think, that we each weigh into, you know, how we hold our trades, you know, what leverage we have behind them, what percentage of our account it is in the trade, how highly leveraged we are, and if we can scale it. To buy Nvidia for earnings, yeah. Coming up, we're only 2 hours. General, is it announced right at market close? Because I feel like some of them are right at market close and some of them are the hour later. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Nvidia is like 30 minutes after.
Okay, yeah. I wish that was consistent across the board, you know? Like that, but they didn't ask us. I'm not holding a position on Nvidia. I was debating to see what the prices are right before the end of the day, but I used to play earnings like every single cycle. That was like 3 years ago, I guess. I don't do it as much anymore. 1 p.m. Eastern time for the numbers, 5 p.m. Eastern time for the call. So the call is an hour after close. And that, yeah, is at market close. So we could likely see a reaction right at market close then, and then continuation or whatever. I'm sure when Coach Matt comes in an hour-ish, he'll have thoughts on Nvidia as well.
Sure he will. Looks like Soxel is ready to start ripping again. That probably means Nvidia is bouncing. Yep. Testing VWAP, trying to make that attempt for the 200.
Yeah, ES is testing view up again too.
Yep. General's butt cheeks are going to be clenched.
Holding everything tight. Wait and see. It is impressive how the major holdings of the ES and NQ, how their charts really do parallel it so much intraday. You know, Nvidia side by side of ES are pretty close. Here in bold debate. YM pushed up a little bit stronger in the last hour. I don't think anyone trades crude oil either, but they had an interesting little dump this morning. Made a new low on the hourly 4-hour. They're kind of a mess. There you go, RQ. Sorting in Q and logging gold. I see it. Bears are trying again here. Well, that's a good idea, RQ. About different volatility type markets. A little more technical and psychological, but and volatility is definitely managing volatility is definitely a psychology concept.
Well, that's when you have news-based events going on. That brings in that volatility that you're really seeing, or you're looking at now is that, we're in those instances. You got people with trade ideas on both sides of the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is this? I don't hear you, Becky. Do you hear me? Hey, listeners in
I hear
Discord.
you.
Oh, perfect. I hear you now.
Okay.
I could
Weird.
I could
All
see your icon flashing, but I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got these new headphones that are supposed to be noise canceling, and sometimes I don't use them, so I think I hit the wrong buttons. I'm sorry. I'm trying to level up to you guys. I wasn't with you guys, obviously, in the spring, but man, that volatility was crazy with all the Trump tweeting and the tariffs, and ooh, that was tricky trading, to be honest. The candles were massive. Like I leveraged down to 5 micros from 1 or 2 minis at that time because it was like I couldn't take the heat on my normal trade criteria. That was definitely the highest volatility I've ever traded in for me. Contract rollovers aren't for a while. December, right?
Let's see.
Well, futures rollover is the week of December 14th.
Yep, December.
Another month or so.
We'll sell into that.
What's what?
We'll sell into those contract rollovers.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, when the divergence happens, because you'll start seeing a divergence between the January contracts and those.
Yeah. So weird for me. Like.
All right, or is that March? Okay, so it'll be the March. Exactly. and start buying these up. Yep.
Board adjustment due to time. World of trading is so interesting. So many different like moving parts. You got me thinking about my psychology class now and the different suggestions, the different topics. Figuring out where to go with it.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. I think I probably got to do one on knowing when to hold for the higher targets and knowing when to be more conservative, because I mean, I like doing topics that literally I would work through, like that I know have served me and what have helped me grow and what I'm maybe even still working on to improve every day. I think that is where the conversations bring the most value, because if one person's working on it, like it's not, usually it's a more widespread situation. What's happening with that? Yes, yes. Man, view up is strong today. To me, it definitely seems like the rhythm is view up as a resistance, soft resistance today, but that could change if we get, for me, I want at least a 5-minute confident close above view up, preferably a 15-minute close for view up to think about long beyond that, because she's been rejecting today. He's treading on him. I get it. Okay. Thank you. Poking at each other. I get it. Yeah. Remember how tight it is. I don't like this when it's messing around in between these little standard deviation bands.
That shit done, I believe so.
This is not my kind of ideal market conditions, these tights, because like you said, longs and shorts will get potentially stopped out here when she's trading this tight range. Just that alone. Yeah, consolidation absolutely is a setup. It's potentially changing up the hands. It's a rest period. I love white cost principles, absolutely. And I love consolidations because then you can set alerts and monitor the range and wait for the market essentially to tell you when she's going to break. And the longer consolidation is, the stronger the break can be. It's a setup. You just have to be patient with it. Not get chopped up, right? Not get death by a million paper cuts before the move even happens. I think that's the key to having a good year, getting chopped up.
Yeah.
have to choose what I respond to in this group. 'Cause I can pun, but this is a live stream. And I'm new around here. I can get kicked out before I really get myself situated, right? You guys better not get me in trouble. Ooh, gold rejected too there. All of them are rejecting from this point. Bears are stronger today. You're not really sure why you're still allowed to stay. Well, trading is not like the holier than thou type of career anyway. As long as you're generally not unkind. I think that is that should be a metric, right? If you are kind and not, I don't know, really impacting someone's mental health in this role, that would seem like it'd be hard stuff, but I haven't seen any of that here. General unkind. Well, watch it then. Watch it then. I'm an ER nurse. I have zero issues kicking people out. I don't think I have the authority, to be honest, but you know. ERIT. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, you would go anywhere within the IT role. I've called IT many a time. Yeah, it's nice that you could be at your desk, especially if your day job works with it. I think rules should be, you know, a little loose as long as generally not offensive, and I'm not easily offended, but you definitely want to probably make sure that no one is significantly offended. You know what I mean? Standard. I'm offended also when someone else is green and I'm red, but that's something I gotta work through psychologically myself. There's a bit of a FOMO situation there. Let's be real, everyone is a little offensive. It depends on, you know, the situation. Do you guys feel like it makes you trade differently when you come on here and someone is posting green profits and you're red? You know, Nvidia's saving they're burying the lead. Yeah, that's hard for me too, to be honest with you. To be red and then come on and everyone's like, ooh, hit my daily profit. Stings a little. You gotta be able to like hear it and not tilt, which is a skill unto itself, I think. Just build up a tolerance with that. I definitely like had a little chat with myself when I took on this role to try and make sure I'm not allowing this room to impact my like peace with my trading, I guess, because you know I'm not green every day either, so I'm trying hard to lean into my daily rules that keep my account safe, because how it helped me kind of with the transition. Yeah, I hate it when friends have a bad day too. It's way more enjoyable, right, to celebrate together when everyone can see the trays, lock in their green, pleasant. You can goof off more easily. Yeah, it's a good vibe. And then you can kind of grow together better too, or have a good day, celebrate the market. Definitely my preference. My first trade today was red, and then I'm like, okay, good. I'm live streaming talking about the market for 3 hours, but I did get it to green. But it's a different kind of energy having to talk about the market if you have to sit in green or in red. Yeah, I think having red days is a part of the business we're in. I mean, it's not the preferred side, but it's the reality, you know, like we have to be able to put risk on in order to reap rewards. You have to enter the market. So there's going to be days where you're just taken out. Wasn't perfect. No one's perfect. Even algos aren't perfect, and they're literal robots. So, you know, each day in stride, each week in stride. I love that phrase. See the forest through the trees. You know, like one day is just a tree. The whole forest, you know, big and lush and growing, and good approach for me when I have to talk myself down. Man, bears just broke the low again. Line kind of shows a nice short review up, but it's such a small range now with news market close. Hard to say if we'll have a big push. Might just hesitate until that time, you know. I think if you want to post, you can, but I don't know that it's required, you know. Like sometimes when we're working through a personal drawdown, you know, maybe just you can talk to your closest people, but you know, do what's right for your psychology, whether it's saying it widely or just letting it be for you to work through. Nvidia is going to have a good news, and they're going to sell the share of it before open tomorrow. Right, they're such a strong company, so fundamentally, their news likely will be very positive, but it doesn't always necessarily mean that the market is going to fly up. Like I've been listening to Matt quite closely when he talks about stocks and options, and I like how he explained it too. Like it doesn't always exactly make sense. Yeah, the fundamentals don't always line up perfectly with the price action, but sometimes it could be a setup for a longer term move too. Like you're saying, like it could sell down even when it's fundamentally positive and then shoot up, take out stops, mess people up, disrupt people's psychology on the issue, and then do what she wants to do, which we definitely have seen that. Yeah, got an hour and a half to decide. On a daily chart on Nvidia, it did have, you know, a nice pull down in the last couple weeks into a support level, you know. Previous resistance became support when we pushed above, and now we fell back right in that support area. However, you know, we're certainly still descended on the long term on Nvidia, but she's very strong company wise, and we are in daily support. So that's a good question about volume. I use the volume average on the bottom of my screen for the candle the candle chart that I am on. I don't have a setup where I use the chart that Riz has on screen now, where the candle width is related to the volume on that. I have never used that, and I'm not gotten used to it. And I debated dabbling with it. I probably still will, but I'm very used to correlating my candle sizes with the volume bar along the bottom of my chart. And so that's my primary, but I use volume areas as well, where it's like volume will create value areas based on the day's structure. And so that's where it's based on the amount of time the price was traded in that time period, how much volume there was during that time. It's like market profile, volume profile. I don't know if you guys have ever done that or traded with that, but I study both, and I leaned more into volume profile over market profile. And so I use that as well. I use volume 2 separate ways. Here tells me sell it. Yeah, I love volume profile towards the second half of the day because it will give me kind of a good bird's eye view of what day's shape we're having. That's kind of how I use volume profile if we're having like a consolidation kind of D-shaped day, or if we're having a trending, pushing, elongating day. And that will kind of give me an indication as towards the end of day trades, whether we're bouncing in a tight range and building volume there, indicating we potentially don't want to break that consolidation, versus if it's a thinner volume profile and we're sliding in a direction, that's more a validation for me for a continuation in that direction. And like today is very bottom heavy for volume in terms of volume profile, which shows just like a consolidation in these lower bands, which is just another way to look at it, right? We can see that on the price action on the chart as well. You know, so much of today's range, especially the second half, has been within what 15-point range and right underneath VWAP. So there's just different ways to kind of quantify what you're seeing in the price action, and then think about what that might make you, how that might make you want to trade. So for me, if I see that we're like really trading in this tight range in the lower half of today's entire range, it makes me want to just scalp within that if I even trade it. Otherwise, just like RQ mentioned, I think waiting for the breakout of this consolidation to get a better trade. But I don't mind scalping, especially intraday if there's no clear direction that's like a buy and hold type of trending day. Then I'll scalp. I'm right now trying to battle some FOMO on this VWAP projection. How about? Oh well. Gold is breaking a new low too on the 15-minute. Almost makes me wonder if this sell-off is an opportunity for it to shoot up when Nvidia earnings hit, you know? Like a fake out.
It could be
Down all
that.
day and then,
It could
yeah.
be that, yeah. I'm also hearing some reports from Bloomberg that the Bureau of Labor Statistics said it will not publish an October employment report, and noted it will incorporate those payroll figures into the November report set to be published in December. The BLS said October household data, which informs key statistics like the unemployment rate, could not be collected retroactively. The November employment report will be published December 16th, which means the Federal Reserve officials will not have this data at their final meeting of the year.
Wow. That's honestly kind of odd that they can't get the data after the fact. That seems weird to me. But
Well, if there's a way that you don't want the numbers to come out, how would you do that?
say we can't get it. Excellent point. Just not deal with it. Just say the government was shut down. Now we're moving on. Is what it is. It's going to be interesting. I mean, was this the longest shutdown? I think at least for a very long
Yes.
time. So now,
Yeah.
yeah, now we get to figure out what it looks like to come out of that. And they kind of get to pave their own way, I suppose. Do what they want. It's still selling. Mm. This daily candle right now is looking like it wants to roll over to be red. Very curious going into the last hour and a half here. Strong selling right now. Getting a little more momentum in the downward side.
You know, let's see if that short is working.
Mm-hmm.
We might stop in the money. Right at 24,614.
Glad you're in it. I'm having some kind of FOMO. Getting down into where the buyers tried earlier, so let's see what they can do here.
Took me out of that one.
Kind of in demand from this morning where the bulls held, but see what they got now. The bottom falls out on this morning support on ES. We could be looking at testing the low of day from yesterday, which is around 65.94. But the bulls
Yes.
defended this this morning.
Yeah, it's looking pretty gross. We got a bear flag forming as well here on that orb below.
Yeah. I think if we take out this support, it could easily take the next little gap there to that low of day. If it breaks it with some strength, but see.
What's the general saying? What does let's see. It's very bullish, actually. You have a ton of calls at like $200. You have 116,000 open interest or volume on that right now. Sorry. Open interest is at 157 or 157,000. So substantially more to the call side than the short side. So it does look like the market is tipped in that direction for now. Chips aren't reflecting it though, I'll tell you that.
Kind of an expiration date do you do, General? You're trying to hold overnight basically, or you got a little more cushion?
He's trying to get out of it today, so he's hoping that he might get a push to get out, but he's underwater on it right now. They expire on
Okay.
Friday, though, I believe.
Little cushion. Okay.
Not a lot.
Yeah, the in the money calls are spindy. There you go. Break even. Solid place to enter into earnings.
Nice. All right, good.
The risk-free opportunity. Sometimes the pullback for a launch is a good opportunity, though. Hard to hold, though. Sure, you'll definitely be watching close when it pops today at the end of the day. I've held through some options or some news releases and stuff, and it's like, for me, it's so hard when the move takes off in your direction, throws you into profit right at the volatility moment, and then it messes around and it takes it all back the rest of the night and you can't get out. Ooh, that's a trigger for me. I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute. I would have closed at the pop, but it happened overnight. Has that happened to you?
Yep.
Oh, drives me crazy. That's probably one of my, you could hear in my voice, like that takes me off like nobody's business.
I hate the end of day trades that, I'm waiting for the move and then it happens like a minute or two after the bell rings, and I'm just like, man, my options trade could have done X, Y, and Z,
Yes. Like, why you gotta time it like that? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The manipulated close.
Ugh. Yeah, closing at end of day. Then you're protected that way because if it does any kind of crazy town. Look at that. Yes, RQ. Woo! Nice short, man.
Yep. Nice short.
She looks like she wants to take out the low of day today.
Mm-hmm. The 616, they're at $1 now. If anybody took those 661s from this morning, they're sitting at $1.02. Exactly. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing now. Oh, breached 88,608. Leading this downside push. Wow. And I know my friends are happy with me. And a couple of buddies of mine had a come with me like 2 days ago, and they had a pretty substantial stake in Bitcoin and Solana, and I was like, yeah, I think what I was seeing on the chart was a downturn, and they exited. They went over to USDC, so they're flat right now.
Strong work.
Which is really strange. The higher time frames, it looked like we were pivot. We did pivot. We had 3 green days. And all of a sudden Tuesday, it just gave it all up and turned right back down. Followed the same downward trend.
I mean, overall, even the daily is still downward, still bearish right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're poking at the edges, but overall, it's trending down.
Everything in the market is going down.
Yeah, that's a lot of red. Big guys are green, but not by much.
For me, I got stopped. Yeah, I moved my stop. Is that what it was? The limit. Buy to sell. No, I moved my take profit Too close. I should have moved it further out. Because I don't think
Good
these
job, Archie.
things.
Nice profit, RQ. This is where the Bears were stepped in a couple hours ago, so, or the Bulls, I mean. $1,000 is a nice green.
Sure is. Take that and you run.
Mm-hmm. Lock it in. And Q and ES are both pausing here. This is gonna be like a 15-minute doji if it closes here in a minute. Be a pause on the downward move, a flag, bear flag, but also could be hold. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a perma bear, but we'll see.
Could be getting a pivot on the Renkos. Bouncing right off the or below. Be about the time. And they want to give us that push into the end of day.
Tight risk down there too, given that little small body potential pivot.
Or we could just be making a move up to have the top of the new 1 hour wick.
Yeah. If we are to stay range bound for today, we're in the bottom here, so.
I mean, you know, it sets us up just right because we're still inside the orb.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we can gravitate towards VWAP, reject from there, and then dip back down.
Yeah.
That close. I mean, we're flat
Yeah.
for the day right now.
Right, right. And a tag around VWAP towards the end of the day is not uncommon.
Yes,
Thanks
you
for
know,
that.
we could tag for that going into power hour, rejected it down, and then by the time we get into the close, VWAP could come down just to meet, you know, us to be maybe 0.05% green for the day, maybe 0.02% green.
Yeah. in general, the aggression eased up today, so we'll see. But there's still time. There's still time here.
I think sellers are still in control.
Yeah. I like the 15-minute chart a lot. I execute on the 5, but I like the 15 for direction and energy and which one is larger versus where the pivots are. I definitely lean on that a lot. I haven't played NVIDIA in quite some time to know her average range in general. Yeah, so it's zeroed into my futures that looks like per Google, the average daily range for NVIDIA is 6.5 in the recent month. Between 6 and 7, depending on where you look. Yeah, strong work being defensive, aren't you? Oh my God, Aaron. My kids are baiting me with it nonstop. I'm teaching my 7-year-old to memorize my phone number, and inside my phone number there's a 6 and a 7 right next to each other, and he will not memorize my number to save his life since this has started, because all he wants to do is dink around when I try and practice with him. I'm like, I don't know, maybe when he's 8 he'll be able to focus, because this timing is not it. He's got to teach him my son's number, pick my husband's number instead, I guess. Goodness. Oh, that's funny. Why is it so cold? 6, 7. My goodness. I'm with you on that. My 13-year-old tries to be cool, but he gets real silly with it also, with my littles. The current fad. Yeah, the Bulls are trying here. Probably like Riz said, back to B-Wop.
Yep. You gotta get ready for earnings. You gotta take those positions. Yeah, but that's what we need, you know. Volatility allows traders to make money. So, you know, better that we have this than a flat market, you know?
Absolutely. There's nothing to trade in a flat market. It's a great point. Gratitude. It's trading.
No, I'm not napping. I'm just sitting here. I'm kind of reading some news feeds. You know, Heisenberg is saying someone camp outside NVIDIA headquarters with binoculars. Heisenberg will provide and watch and take down notes of all employees entering and leaving. See how their reaction and morale is.
Dang. They're not playing.
No, man, I'm wearing my Crocs. I'm wearing my Mastermind Crocs. That's what I'm wearing right now. Wait, right? Am I right? Oh, no, I'm wearing my Nike clogs. I've got my Nike clogs. Here, I'll show you what I got. What is it?
Wait, does your chill level depend on the shoes you're wearing? Is that your vibe?
Depends on what I'm feeling. It depends on what I'm feeling. Sometimes it's comfort. Like sometimes I want something a little fluffy. I ran out, so I don't want to wear like my slippers. I've got some really nice slippers on, and I don't want to take those out. So I threw on my clogs, my Nike clogs, because I like these. Let's see. They're kind of therapeutic too, so they're nice and nice on my feet. The only thing I don't like is sometimes my foot kind of sweats in them. What is this?
Yeah.
Maybe I just signed it. Wait till Friday when people start finding out they're not going to get numbers and the market really starts to sell. Might be the day to put them on then. Also, next week is OPEC, so maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah.
She's trying at the EMA. No bear slippers as long as you're not wearing bear slippers. So. Yeah, she's right back up at the MA. Gold too is trying to push up, although not quite as strong as the S and NQ.
No.
You have it
Nvidia
strong, though.
finally. Yeah, Nvidia catching a bid.
I feel like I'm bullish on the Nvidia aftermarket, but I also feel like anything can play at earnings, so. The anticipation is almost over.
Oh, there's my sneaker. That's what I'm wearing right now.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's got a few different inserts I can put in on it.
Nice. General, that's funny. Leave it break even and don't have to worry about taxes. It's an approach.
Hey, well, that's good. That's fantastic, General, that you're break even for the year. Congrats.
Yeah, seriously. That's a milestone in trading.
Yeah.
Holding your own. Like all the barriers we break through in learning to trade, like break even is a promised land too, like the next level.
And welcome to Power Hour, team.
Ooh,
Yeah, it looks like Coach Matt has stepped into the Power Hour session with us.
What is up, team? How's everybody doing today?
good.
Good. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys as well. What's up, RQ? General Anon. Rich, Link. How's everybody doing today?
I'm good.
I'm
Good
good.
day.
Oh, it's definitely AI doctored there, RQ. I took 8 photos and told it to get me a headshot. There is no chance I was going to the actual place.
That is a good photo of you, Coach.
Listen, when you take 8 headshots and you tell AI to make you look good, usually the photo looks good.
She does her job.
Yeah.
I need a haircut. That's what I need. You get right and tight.
New haircuts are nice.
Well, the calm before the storm. Nvidia is the storm.
Yes, it is, sir. We got a participant. We've got our first victim in chat. General is holding the line for us there in NVIDIA, so we will have our first victim this evening.
What's General doing in front of Nvidia?
Oh, he's in calls. He's in calls.
To the moon.
Ah. calls that expire like tomorrow,
Friday.
Friday, I mean.
Yes, sir.
Looking for the pump. By the way, the market maker move on the options side of the equation is 12 points. Got to be more than 12 points. Honestly, General, NVIDIA's earnings is an event in and of itself, and it's unlike any other earnings. They get judged on a completely different scale than other companies do. I fully expect beats. I think everybody most likely does. I fully expect an increase in guidance. The ultimate question coming into NVIDIA for me is that expansion in guidance, are we starting to see an expansion from where we were last quarter? Over the last 3 quarters, their guidance has certainly been going up. EPS has been going up. But the rate of that ascension is slowing down. For example, last quarter, we came in with a 1% beat against EPS and a slight uptick on forward-looking guidance. The time before, it was like a 4% beat on EPS and a bigger impact on guidance. The time before that, it was even bigger than that. And so NVIDIA's earnings, as we're getting a little bit deeper in the AI saga, is still vastly better than most other companies, if not every other company out there in the S&P 500. But the rate of that ascension is slowing. And in my estimation, NVIDIA's got to kind of buck that trend from an earnings perspective. And so I do think NVIDIA has to beat by more than 5% on the EPS side. They have to increase guidance. They have to have a good revenue handle. All of these are cooked into the books for earning. I personally feel like we're going to see a slight downward movement here on the actual release of the numbers. That doesn't mean I think NVIDIA's earnings are negative or it's going to be bad for the stock, but the environment plays a role in that. And I do personally expect a little bit of slight down. If we don't get that, I will be extremely pleasantly surprised, especially if we're above 190, which we should. Well, the issue I have personally in general with holding calls through earnings is not that you're not going to get move here. You're going to get movement here. The thing about it is, and you could certainly think about it from I think there's an edge to the top side. Like I have my expectation, but again, we're talking earnings, 50 coin flip. The problem you have with holding call options through earnings is you just get smoked on volatility. Like it just becomes a very difficult thing with volatility because you see increasing price action, which is increasing volatility, but the actual volatility that actually impacts the value of an option is called vega, and thus you look at it through what's called the implied volatility. And implied volatility will absolutely get crushed tomorrow. Like absolutely get just absolutely annihilated tomorrow. And that as volatility comes out of the option, the value of the option has to come down. So for example, right this very second, the implied volatility on NVIDIA is at 58 right now. Okay. After earnings last quarter, it went from 56 within days to 44. That move on volatility is called a volatility crush. And as the volatility crush happens, volatility comes all the way down. And with high volatility, where you're at right now, you're paying a lot for options right now because you have to pay for that volatility. You have to pay for it. And so, for example, an at the money option on with 2 days to go is $5.95. That's quite a bit for an option that's 3 days to go in the trade, you know what I mean? Because half of that is built on volatility. The other half of that is built on theta. So you know you're going to get smoked on volatility, which means NVIDIA has to move greater than 6 points tomorrow up for your call options to actually show a profit. So if NVIDIA goes up 2-3 points tomorrow, you'll be like, ooh, call options up, I'm up. But what you will see is you're actually losing money because the value of an option doesn't go at the directional value of the stock. The value of an option moves at 5 different variables: delta, theta, vega, gamma, and rho. Vega being a very sensitive one. And the one thing I can guarantee tomorrow is the total value of options, like across the board, in calls, in puts, the total value of options will decrease tomorrow because you can expect a 25% reduction in volatility. And so the problem that I have holding directional options through earning is you need to have the stock move about 1.5 times your expectation for you to show a profit on trade, unless you're willing to exercise the option and buy and actually buy the stock itself, which is a different part of the conversation. And so it's a tough ask more than anything. Doesn't mean it can't do it. We're talking NVIDIA for crying out loud. Of course it can run, but it is a tough ask. A general rule in options trading, guys, is when volatility is high, you sell options. When volatility is low, you acquire options.
Yeah, because they're cheaper, and if they move in the right direction, they'll move quite a bit faster. But if it's essentially overpaying and then realizing it's worth less. Like if you buy a dress for $100 and you think you're gonna wear it and you don't, and it's not worth as much, you can only resell it for 25 maybe.
Yeah,
like it's paying overpriced. Basically, it was when the implied volatility is so high.
The market, before earnings, the market does not allow options traders to cheat the system.
No, yeah.
The market is very efficient that way, and it will price in expectation on moves and all of it. And they're very, very, very efficient. NVIDIA. This is the #1 traded company in the world. You're not going to find a mispriced option in NVIDIA as much as you will, say, some other stocks that are not as popular. Yeah, they are high right now. I mean, implied volatility on the 30-day option on NVIDIA is 60. Implied volatility after earnings will go down to around high 30s. So at a 50 implied volatility on the options side, that's high volatility. I mean, you're not. Some of those other stocks can get a little relatively high as well, but 50 implied volatility is not the faint of heart. For example, Palantir has right now 64% implied volatility on the monthly options. That's really high. Stable companies typically have implied volatility around 30 to 35. Oh, hey, that's a different conversation. Heavens, yes. For every negative that the buyer has going into on an option trade going into earnings, is typically a net positive on the sell side of the equation. Strategies such as short strangles, inverted butterflies, debicons, these are all multi-leg option trades that are net selling positions, which equate to positive theta, positive vega. So when you buy an option, you have positive delta, negative vega, negative theta. When you sell an option, you have negative delta, positive theta, positive. Which means when you sell an option, a decrease in volatility is going to actually help you. And so it sounds more complicated than it is, honestly. There's 5 variables you take into account when you're trading. You take into account delta, theta, vega, rho. Delta, theta, and vega are infinitely more important than gamma and rho. Rho doesn't get a lot of conversation, quite frankly, understandably so. But vega is one of the ones that doesn't get as much love as delta and theta, but it absolutely deserves to be right there in the conversation. Vega, vital, important. If you're going to master options, master volatility. Yeah, I like a good Greek conversation too, brother. And then when people get confused, I'm like, well, it's because we're talking Greek.
Funny. It's true. It's like they called the Greeks, and then they're so you know, it's a lot to understand. You have to really study them and learn from people who understand them well, and then listen to the people who understand them well many times to really get them all to interplay in your mind correctly. So it is like speaking Greek in all the ways.
Oh, it's definitely even for people that are financially savvy, as they learn options, it can be a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
If Nvidia doesn't beat and labor doesn't come in at a slight miss, I'm right there with you there, General. I think the market needs something here, and if Nvidia can't spark it and labor can't spark it, yeah, I think the bears push it. And by the way, what General's talking about is my brother has the thesis that after options expiration, OPEX, bears have their opportunity to really push.
Do you think it would be a setup for the end of the year? Having a bearish move now could potentially be a nice setup for the end of the year move, which could potentially be bullish after the strong drawdown.
Say again, Becky.
A bearish move in the next couple weeks here could potentially be a setup for a bullish push to end the year.
Well, yeah, like his philosophy is after the monthly option expiration, he feels like there's quite a bit of manipulation that typically transpires in front of options expiration.
Mhm.
And he's done quite a bit of back testing on this, and his philosophy is when the bears have an edge, they have the and they have the ability to push it. It's usually not in front of options expiration. It's usually behind options expiration. And options expires this Friday. And so,
Yeah.
you know, the bears are kind of sitting at that support level. And that's where he's like, okay, if we can break support, like there's not a lot of support underneath the current levels in the market right now. You get under 60, like for example, on the S&P 500, you get under 65.80. There's just not a lot of support there. So his philosophy is that's where the bears can kind of push it.
Yeah.
And to me, I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, maybe. But I don't care if it's before options expiration or underneath. If you break these support levels, I do think we're going to test some lower points.
Yeah, she's gonna free slide for a bit. It's an interesting point about the bigger move, like hesitating and letting options play out first. Yes, is right at VWAP here. Again. Trying to get above it.
Would you like to think about it for a second?
Oh, not really.
since we've been above VWAP since this morning. Gold turned too.
I'm actually really impressed with gold today. I know we're just kind of doji in there, but dollar had a really strong move today. Like
Dollar
power
did?
move against, power move against the yen. That's a problem child for the market, by the way. Yen getting smoked right now, dollar going up. The Japanese are looking to start stimulus programs, and that's impacting the currency market pretty aggressively. Japan's looking at stimulus. China's looking at a 1.4 trillion stimulus. Europe's looking at stimulus. But Asia's looking at it pretty aggressively right now. And although I do think America is getting into the stimulus programs as well, I don't think that's until next year. And so the dollar's a problem for the market right now. And when the dollar has a strong move like that, like it did today, gold has about a 90% divergent rating on the dollar. So when the dollar moves like that, gold usually gets smoked, like Mike Tyson knocked you out in 1988 type thing. And it's kind of holding firm there.
She's strong.
Like it was trying to at the initial cash open today was trying to give back quite a bit of the overnight session. But I am impressed with the gold and the gold miners today as well, holding firm against some volatility.
Man, there's these bulls. Gonna go right now. Low of day support right before power hour held. They all are moving. Extra energy coming into the close.
Yeah. Somebody with a big order here, just 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Punching up to that 6680 level again.
we've been talking about that a little bit.
Huh. And I thought I was done trading today. I was like so into wait and see on NVIDIA mode. But I do have an opinion at 6680. And I got smoked yesterday on a trade, so I'm going to double up and see what we can do.
You wanted to hold above it, right?
Well, for me, I'm never going to chase a power move. Like, I just don't chase. I'm a pattern trader. I need patterns. If I don't have patterns, I don't make trades. And so when I have my level at 6680, like when I say I have an opinion at 6680, Becky, like that's a level that I am anchoring to say, okay, this is where I expect patterns to develop. What kind of patterns could develop here? Short-term flag-based patterns on the 5-minute chart could be a pattern that interests me. A high base where it consolidates for a little bit and then breaks out at 6680 could be very interesting to me. But I don't just trade level to level. I'm a pattern trader on every single time frame. I see patterns when I sleep, so I have to have patterns. And patterns determine probability. When patterns get broke, that determines triggers. And so this is a level where I expect development to occur.
Okay, cool. What time frame do you lean on to make it, or is it based on previous responses there and patterns you've seen there in the past for making your levels of interest?
My levels, usually my levels are done on longer time frames, hourly charts, daily charts, longer duration moving average.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I love my hourly levels.
Like I'll process the trade on a 5-minute chart at that level, but to determine the strength of the level, I definitely look at longer time.
Right, to create the level that you're watching at.
Yeah, which also means I don't make as many day trades as other day trades.
Yeah.
Because
Your
there's
levels
just
would be
not as
farther
many
apart.
levels that I'm comfortable trading over.
Yeah. Makes sense.
On the Irene trade yesterday, Ace? Yeah, that thing's getting some smoke show today. Rule of thumb, Ace. Don't fight the 9. And then you can run around just yelling 9 like you're a German. No. Don't fight the 9. By the way, Ace, I did officially get stopped out on Halliburton 2 days ago, and I had to rewrite another covered call on Schlumberger. So the only thing I got rocking right now in energy is the Schlumberger trade on the covered call, which is very conservative, obviously. I'm looking at MPC. I'd like to see it break out at 200. I'm looking at Apache, APA, and I need that to close above 25 based on current data. Those are the 2 other energy ones I'm tracking. Crude oil is just not helping us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she fell off hard this morning.
Yeah, it got beat up.
Mhm.
That if you look at like the 50 daily, the 50 SMA daily, just every time it hits, struggles.
Mm. Yeah, she's been sliding down for a long time.
At the open, yeah, Ace. Q's recovering pretty good though. I honestly think the market's just like, okay, we know this. We know the score going into Nvidia. Let's not mess up the environment too much. Let's just stay inside range. Not take too many aggressive moves one way or the other. Everybody's on Nvidia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, positive. MBIS and Irene will run together. They run on the same gas.
That's what I was thinking on this morning too. It's a big run up and then taking it all back and then dinking around. It was just trading inside the range the whole day after those first big 2 moves.
Yeah, we've been inside all yesterday's range.
Yeah.
Like the top of the candle here today after the cash open kind of got into the very top of yesterday's range. But for the most part, we've been all inside range.
Yeah, didn't stay there more than half an hour or something.
So Becky, like you were asking me a question on the level at 68.80.
Yeah.
Like, do you see how it's now starting to pull back a little bit at that 66.80? Like, I don't mind this pullback, and I'll treat it as a flag or trace of some sort. But I definitely think it's a tradable situation. And whenever we're doing a pullback, it's just a matter of letting that 90 man the 5 catch up, give me a nice little support bounce. And also that resets the distance going in 680 breakout too. Markets get tired on time frame, and 5 minute was a little bit extended. A little profit taking on that, reset that distance going into that potential breakout at 80. I don't mind the pullback here. Like I would definitely be willing to do a trade on this 5 minute pullback, even though I have the opinion 680. Because once again, my opinion at 680 is I expect patterns to develop. And if I get a pattern, I'm gonna.
Right. Then you're interested in.
Yeah. Any pattern at my level plays.
Well, for a long time, we couldn't break above VWAP, and now we had a confident close above VWAP now. And so it did get up to that level and reacted there. But that was a strong move that we finally broke that for today.
It's so true, Ace. It's so true. The entire $30 trillion United States economy, which is the crowning jewel of the entire world economy, rests solely on the earnings report of one company. This is true. Kind of a sad reality a little bit. I mean, when you think about it. I did launch Gemini 3. They had to do it in front of NVIDIA. You couldn't just, give us a clean environment after. But I am interested in Google. I'm not in yet. I did see the news, and I did see the news as positive. If it wasn't for NVIDIA tonight, I would literally suggest look at the intraday analysis and process that retracement on the 30-minute chart that's coming back into the breakout channel on the daily chart. It's a good intraday pullback. But we do have NVIDIA today, so I'm not going to touch Google in front of a Mag 7 component called NVIDIA. But I do like if it wasn't NVIDIA, I do think you can process that trade right. Is that the fear and greed index on crypto? Negative 14? Is that a real thing, guys? I mean, I know the CNN fear gauge is at like 11 right now. If I was in Bitcoin, my fear gauge would be exactly where that is right now. I figured it was me. Yeah, that's the fear gauge. Oh, so it's went up a little bit there, Riz, from earlier today. It was at 11. The fear gauge now tracks intraday analysis.
People aren't as scared anymore. They already got liquidated.
That's funny.
Yeah, I cut my position early. I had a long position. It looked like Bitcoin was going to rip. I was mistaken because it was green for like a second, I think. Okay, let me check it out. Don't be trying to install malware on my computer. You do not want to see my feed pics.
Now I'm curious.
No, the 606s got stopped out.
What you gonna do, General? Have you decided? Take the 25% gain or risk it for the biscuit?
They're almost back to what I paid for them. Wow, that's crazy. Imagine picking them up at 18 cents. We got 30 minutes. We still have imbalances to come in. That bull flag is starting to kind of break.
You closed your Bitcoin short?
No, I had a Bitcoin long.
No. I was talking to
Oh, sorry.
I think we're getting 80. I think we're getting 80K. And I don't think Jesse would criticize you for closing at 90K. I don't think he would. You're overextended on the daily chart coming into a fairly interesting support level at the K level. I don't think Jesse would criticize you.
Wait till the Sydney Open when it sells even harder. You haven't seen the other side of the world's reaction to the dip. You'll have another wave of panic selling.
Nobody
to the
wants to
downside.
touch crypto in the last half on that daily chart. I think it's closing lows every day. I mean, it's closing hard to the lows every day. RSI, like, let me just see this. We have not been this low in RSI all year long. It's the lowest point we've been in RSI. Currently at 28. The low point was 29. I think we're going lower. The end result of this sell-off in Bitcoin, though, whether it's 80, 90, 70, whatever the end result, like, I will have interest in parking money, not trading.
You know, there's just still a lot of difficulty with crypto right now. You know, there's not a real way to use it here in the States. You have a huge market segment of millionaires and billionaires here in the US that have crypto, and they don't have an easy path to be able to spend that money here in the markets. They're limited by the rules of the exchanges, the daily limits, the weekly and the monthly limits. I got a handful of friends that's their biggest complaint. They're like, I spend, you know, I can spend $5,000-$10,000 in like a day or two and just like shopping for stuff I need, and I'm already at my limits with these accounts, you know. So they're having to find other means of how to spend their money. They're using brokers. They're using brokers that they can order the products they want. They pay the broker the fee, and the product gets delivered to them. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. See, and I think the whales are punishing the influencers on social media. Slightly kidding. But all the influencers over the last like 2 weeks have been like, greatest buying opportunity ever in Bitcoin. I'm just like, are you guys, what are you talking about? Besides the billion different data points of resistance that can stop anything from shopping.
Some clickbait for sure.
Oh, we'll pump some crypto coins.
Listen, I'll pump Bitcoin at when it hits a support and starts reversing. Like, that's the thing. You don't got to pump anything. You can wait on the actual analysis to start showing you reversal characteristics. At no point has Bitcoin sold off enough until right now to entertain a reversal. Now, it's a matter of, okay, does it reverse 90? Doesn't look like it. Does it reverse at 80? I do have an opinion at 80. I also have an opinion at 70K. But kind of like the same conversation on the level. Just because it hits a number doesn't, that's kind of the starting point of it. So it's not the finishing. General, let me know what you decide on that NVIDIA. I'm very interested in seeing what you decide there. The market expects NVIDIA at 198 or 174. That's where the market expects. Positive response 198, negative response 184 or 174.
Casual.
To get to 202, you need a big time guidance. Yeah. And general, like, I'm not trying to talk you out of one way or the other. I'm just giving you kind of how I see it, brother. on options on earnings, but like that's the thing with Nvidia. It always tests you because you know they have it in them. It's tough to get in the money here, though. It's tough. Doesn't mean it can't do it. Certainly can. And if you're willing to hold a low risk, like a low position size trade on walkaway money, that's one thing. Is RQ now RQ the bull?
Is
we just get
he
an
gone bull on us?
He made some nice money on a short today. I don't know. Maybe now he's out.
His favorite thing is short. Short to zero. That's what I was wondering, Ace. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Fake out.
Wow. Market is really expanding to the upside now.
Because RQ went bullish on the 1 minute chart.
How far up could we go? Got 20 minutes left in the New York cash session.
I can see that, General. Yeah. If you get some pump going into it, honestly, I don't think it's getting to 190. But if it does get to 190, General, it's because somebody knows something before that gets released 30 minutes. You know what I mean, brother? So I'm with you on that. Like, yeah, I don't think it gets there, but if it does get there, there's some things happening. Probably like your edge a little bit more. For those of you that want to track NVIDIA's earnings, EPS, revenue, and guidance are the three major things. But one thing that NVIDIA does that is really, really, really important to NVIDIA growth rate for investors, profit margin. If profit margin is north of 71, 72%, General might get his $202 bid.
Well, all right.
Of knowing what to watch for. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for that. Wait, let me switch over to the tickers chart. See the winners and losers today. All right, we got NVIDIA up 3%, sitting at 186.83, followed by Ondas Holding, that's ONDS, down 2.93%. Open Door Technology down 10.51. Safe and Green Holdings Corporation up 84.16%. And Big Bear AI down 2.34. Safe and
By the way,
Green
Big Bear
Holdings.
standing on the 200-day moving average. Investors have protected that zone for a better part of a year.
Which one?
Big Bear. Big Bear is a pure AI play. So expect volatility, sensitivity, and randomness, but it has protected the 200-day moving average multiple times. Been a very zone for it.
Yeah. Waji has a question for you, Coach Matt, about potential overnight setups on ES.
Oh, on the ES, absolutely. I think tonight is going to be a very interesting night on the ES. It's Nvidia night. I'm going to let that play through a little bit. But if there's a catalyst out of Nvidia, I think it's either sparking a recovery back up to the tops or it's sparking completion of the PC cycle. And so, yeah, I think tonight's going to be a very interesting. In terms of levels, I think it's difficult to suggest the proper levels as of right now, just given the fact that we could see some sensitive volatility. But if there's one level I'm looking at right now is the 6680 level, but on the top side it's the 670507 level on the top side. So 67 is kind of the high price for the last 2 days. So I'm keeping an eye on that. On the downside, I won't do anything until we're dancing the 600. The 6600 number is kind of that significant whole number, and like I said, like there's a lot of levels in between 680 and 600. I'll let the scalpers and the aggressive take over that. I'm here to catch a trend here, and so I'm looking at the top levels, 6706 after the print. I'm also interested in 6600 after the print. I have zero interest between 6620 and 60 on that.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yes, if we hear free cash flow increase, oh, CapEx, oh yeah, I'm with you, brother. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, my base case is Nvidia beats but market sells. That is my base case right now.
I was mentioning this earlier, Matt, before you popped on, that one of my biggest frustrations when I was previously traded earnings quite frequently about 3 years ago was that the push right at earnings after market close would be in the direction of my trade, but I wouldn't be able to close it overnight. And then by morning, it will have slid down so much. And with the implied volatility crush, it would almost null and void the fact that for a moment there, I was grossly in profit, but it was when I couldn't close the trade. And so that burned me so many times. I just got pretty turned off from a little bit about that, because there'll be a huge throw and doesn't necessarily maintain through the next day.
Short-term traders should not hold options through earnings.
Yeah,
I
I learned that.
learned that the hard way.
Yeah,
In fact,
same.
Becky, that was my first lesson I ever learned as a trader.
Oh,
Don't
God,
hold call options through earning. My first 3
Yeah.
trades I ever made back in 05,
Yeah.
earnings season October. First 3 trades, all call options the day in front of earnings. First 2 popped, thought I was a genius, doubled up my account. The third trade, I put it all in there. It actually went in my direction, very similar to what you just said. Turned around on the overnight, went down, and it was only down a little bit, but my calls got absolutely obliterated. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like my introduction to the implied volatility crush of like, oh, it was very expensive when I bought that, and then it just went a little bit against me, and yeah, you learn, you live and learn in this market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that, Gabber. I was a baby back then. That's why I need you all.
Couldn't do that back in the day, though.
No, I don't know. I did learn to straddle a little better and learn to protect them a little bit more, and so I got into that, and that was better. But there's a lot to factor in, especially close to volatility moments that complicated.
Like, it's just, if you're gonna hold through earnings, like, buy the stock, hold the stock through earnings. You don't have to deal with volatility.
Yeah, and get it a couple weeks ahead of time so that it's not as price jacked. Also,
Oh,
like,
if you're gonna buy options, buy a call option 4 weeks in front of earnings.
yeah,
You'll
yeah.
capture the volatility build instead of have to eat the volatility crush.
Right. Yes. Well said.
That's why I love a strangle. Mm-hmm.
Lessons.
Bi-directional option trade in front of earnings. I do love strangle a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Volatility build offsets the theta decay, and you got basically a situation where you're just saying giddy up and go one way or the other. Don't care.
Yeah.
You
I
wanna
used to
pump
play
in front
those
of earnings,
pre-FOMC too.
Say again.
I used to play those in front of FOMC as well.
Oh yeah. You
That's
can do it pretty tight in front of like an because you don't have like a big time volatility adjustment in front of like an economic report. But straddles and strangles on Fed day, yeah, I've done those too.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a similar type of big push.
I am excited for NVIDIA. I'm a little nervous. But let's go. Come on. Come on, Jensen. He should walk out on stage and be like 500 billion, no, 1 trillion, guys. Let's go. Really? Jaja, are you serious? They have made an emphasis of that this year. That is interesting. I wonder if political pressure is getting interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I wonder when they made that adjustment because it's been there for a while. If we see that man tonight, Ace, we have the market's got a chance to get back into some bullishness. Longer than a 5-minute chart, because the daily chart isn't carrying any bread right.
LinkedIn gives some good info sometimes. LinkedIn surprises me sometimes with the things I find on there. on LinkedIn. I didn't see the posted judge I saw, but every once in a while, I like, oh, you see things on LinkedIn that I didn't see anywhere else. Yeah, definitely some gems. Yeah. It's a more active platform than I thought. It's just off the radar of like the mainstream ones, but for business wise, it's got some good posts sometimes.
Now reach back into our past when we used to have an open mind. Remember that?
I feel like all the indices are just kind of oscillating around the midsection right now. Just waiting.
Sorry about that. My daughter just got home and had a bump playing tag, so she's got a busted lip. Poor thing. Yeah, luckily Grandma brought her home, so Grandma's helping her out right now. No, I had actually stepped away. That's why. Don't worry, Ace. I wasn't over here crying in the corner.
He's got your back. Come over with
There
the
you
beer.
go.
You're getting tested, aren't you, General? Listen, if that 1K is not a big deal and you like your edge, who am I to talk you down off that, brother? All I'm saying is what I've learned along the way. But remember, 2 of my first 3 trades worked out really well.
Eh?
By the way, I've done it more than 3 times, but that was my first 3 trades. And
Never forgot 'em.
General, I will every now and then hold options through an earnings if I feel I haven't. What's the odds? What's the payout on the beat on EPS, Jaja? Because Polymark is not very smart when it comes to earnings analysis. They don't understand how that game works. I find that you can get some pretty good edges on Polymarket when they start talking about things that they don't have an understanding of. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that.
They're such a strong company. I mean, that's not
The
new.
beat 12 straight times.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, Ace, you know where I feel long term on NVIDIA. I don't question that juggernaut.
Long-term partner.
Say again?
The long-term partner.
Oh, yeah. We're holding hands.
Mm.
We're feeling good, Ace. We're feeling fabuloso. Pension funds nuke? I think so. I feel the burn. I hope you do too. What are we shopping into the close though? That's the better question you should be asking is. You know, I was kind of peddling the 665 XSP calls. You know, they're fluttering at like 6 cents, 5 cents. Could I scoop up one for like, or a few for like a penny? And then we'll get that last minute or two just kind of or like.
Silver's been a cup and handle on the daily chart, by the way. Ace. Trying to increase support.
Ace, pattern.
Ace, it wasn't that we slept on it. It's that I put too close of a stop on it. It was so cheap, I shouldn't have had a stop on it. At 5 cents a contract, it made no sense to have a stop on it, you know?
No,
I should have just
exercised the risk on that, bro.
Yeah. It was just too late after. I think by the time I looked at it after, they were like at 12 or 15 cents a con. And I just didn't look back. Well, you know what? It's on my chart. It's on the other chart. Let's take a gander. We got 2 minutes into the close. I don't think they'd be worth that much. Yeah, but that's why we do this every day, right? And what did I have? 6. They're at 4 cents right now. So, I mean, I'd almost be break even.
Yeah, I'm not ready to say Santa's not coming to town.
Not ready to call it?
Not yet.
Yeah. Got 6 weeks.
Unbelievable. And ding, ding, ding. There's your bell team.
And to hit you up.
By the way, I think we got an hour till NVIDIA. We should hear numbers before then, but I think the conference call starts in an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what tomorrow brings, what overnight brings. It'll be interesting.
Yeah. We had some awesome day trades though in the intraday on NASDAQ though. I'll say that. We were 2 for 2 for today, right team?
Nice.
Yeah, I think the gold trades in the pre-market or the early market, yeah, that was a no-go.
Well, good luck to everybody on their holdings, and let's see what we get out of NVIDIA tonight. Remember, we got labor in the morning too, though. That's an important one tomorrow morning.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Well, so far the overnight's trying to punch up, but we have not gotten numbers yet.
Yeah, it might be folks getting ahead of the earnings.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, team. Have a great rest of your day. I'm going to check out here, and I'll have a full NVIDIA update in the Power Hour tomorrow based on my read and all that jazz. But until tomorrow, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll check you, Becky, and Riz here in a little bit.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Absolutely. Thank Coach Matt, Becky, for joining us today here in the afternoon session. Really do appreciate it. Don't forget about our launch plans that are on sale right now for $49 and $59. Check out our socials. Make sure you like and subscribe on those socials. And check out Becky's we've got Coach Steven tomorrow in the afternoon session, and then we got Coach Matt for his breakout lab. So check those out in the afternoon special tomorrow. As always, good luck in the market. Thanks, team. See you all tomorrow.